Ciao Juventini of the world, my name is Giuseppe, welcome back on the channel, I hope you are all doing well. Watch along, pre-game, watch along and post-game of Juventus Atalanta. It's an important game. It's an important game because all the other ones won. Roma, Milan, Bologna, Napoli, Inter. Tomorrow we'll know about Lazio. It's a tough game. It's a tough game. I told you we are in the illusion phase. If you want to go towards that dream phase, it starts with today. It starts with today. Today, winning against Atalanta changes nothing, honestly. In the race, in the title, Scudetto, doesn't change anything because Inter and Napoli won. But it would mean a lot. Mean really a lot psychologically. Psychologically, because that means that we reach top 3 for the first time. And if you are looking at the results between Atalanta and Juve, that means that Juventus will be ahead of Atalanta because we would have won today and the other game we drew. So it's an important one. Does that mean that it's done for the top 4 if we win today? No. But it's important. Today it's important because on the other side, if it doesn't change a lot if you win, regarding the top 4, the top 3, the top 2, the top 1, it could possibly change a lot if you don't win. But we want to win. I don't know how, but we want to win because winning, well, it makes our life way much easier. That's what Thiago Motta said yesterday. Ciao Juventini of the world. Let me say hello to all the people that are already there in the chat. Ciao Bebo, Juvefino, ciao Niz, ciao Natasha. Grande Natasha. Yesterday was also International Women's Day. Ciao Stavros, ciao Juve fan forever. Ciao Don V, ciao Antonio, ciao Bogdan, ciao Punzara, ciao Khalid, ciao GTA Bianconero, ciao Akrepi, ciao Thomas Makluf, ciao Steph Kun, ciao Jurai, ciao Nor, ciao Nick Thompson, ciao Giorgio, ciao Chuck Ravarti Miley, ciao Alessio, ciao Anthony Schifano, ciao Chef with an X, ciao Tiziano, ciao DJ Fenier, ciao Sasha, grande Sasha is there, ciao Tariq Tiziano, Joaquin, Youssef, Caden, RM24, Saraz, mamma, a lot of people, Don Simon, Sondarja. We have a lot of people in the chat and I'm extremely happy about that. Ciao Chris, ciao Vladimir, ciao Nino Sport, ciao Metro Master. People are in the chat. That means that we can finally start with the live of today. Just for the people that just arrived, we'll go of course towards the lineups in a second. But for the people that do not know, we are at the moment 36,483 Juventini of the world. I hope that today we can go through, or in the next round, that means 36,500, so that we go towards the 37, that we are closer to the 37 than the 36. But it depends on you. So we are missing 17 and more. Depends on you. You know how to do it, or subscribe if you didn't. Otherwise, you put a maximum of like on today's video. I already put my like. 79 are not enough to start the live, so I'm expecting much more support from you. Ciao R-Game, ciao LGJ, ciao Nis, ciao Joaquin again, ciao Wolf D's, ciao a tutti, ciao Softitch, ciao Metro Master. I'm waiting for your likes, I'm waiting for your subscriptions. Bravo, bravo, bravo. That's the way. So now finally we can go with the lineups. I will tell you the one of Atalanta because they are playing in our home today. So Atalanta, the Bergamaschi, are playing, as we see here, with an 11 where until the very last minute there were some changes. Carnesecchi will be into the goal. Jim City, Yen and Kolasinac. Yen recuperated in the very last moment of today's game because we didn't know if he would have played. He's not at 100%, so that could possibly be a really good one for Colomwani to go and push on the number 4 of Atalanta. Bellanova, Ederson, Doron, Zappacosta. There were absolutely no doubt for the 4-man midfield. Quadrado, that's the newness of today, that is starting the game. He was not predicted there, but he's starting instead of Charles de Ketelaar, instead of a lot of players that we saw from Atalanta. Offensively, they are really strong. It will be Quadrado against his ex-team. Lookman up front, and Retegui, the top scorer of Serie A, with 21 goals as we speak. If we're speaking about Juve, that's the 11 chosen by Thiago Motta. We had a lot of doubts about Kenan Hill starting the game today. He starts today. Di Gregorio into the goal. Wea, Gatti, Kelly, Cambiaso. Again, we confirm the 4 men. Even if on the bench, we will have a bit more choices in terms of defenders with Renato Vega, Kalulu, that are both there. And on top of that, we also have Alberto Costa, that not only played in Coppa Italia, but also made his debut in Serie A against Verona. Locatelli, Thuram, and we are happy because that would have been a crime in not playing one or the other. Yildiz, McKennie, Nico Gonzalez with Weston McKennie that is starting over Koopmeiners has been also there. A big doubt until the last few moments of today. It was difficult for the journalists to go with a correctly predicted lineup. And then Kolomali up front instead of Dusan Vlahovic. I can tell you that without Yildiz, that was not at 100% to be called up because of that virus, the stomach virus, because of gastroenteritis, because of diarrhea. Well, it could have been possibly Kolomani that would have played as a winger with Dusan Vlahovic starting. This is at the moment not the case, so let's see how much Yildiz can show himself on the game, how many minutes he has, because honestly, offensively, we don't have that many choices. In the midfield, only one choice, Koopmeiners, that is on the bench, and then we have Vlahovic, Bangula, two players that are there to change something up front. So we don't have a lot of choice there. Renato Vega could possibly enter as a midfielder. Cambiaso could possibly play as a midfielder in case of need, but Cambiaso could play up. Weah could go and play up. But from the bench, it's true that we don't have a lot of different changes. So you can see both teams, how they are lining up. That 3-4-2-1 for Atalanta, that 4-2-3-1 for Juve, depending where McKennie will be positioned there on the field. Let's see. Oh, now that we saw the lineups, guys, I'm asking you if you want, of course, to tell me what you think about the lineups of today. What is the rating on the lineups of today? Are you happy? Are you not happy? Was it okay or not to bench Koopmeiners? Tell me in the chat because I'm curious to read you. The game is starting in 19 minutes. Ciao Softy telling us that he was really happy to see Yildiz and McKennie in place. Think we will suffer offensively tonight. Well, this morning I was making a bit of stats. I was looking how I could possibly describe the game of today with some stats. And it's true that that's a beautiful assist, Softic, because we see that the stats are telling that it's the best attack against the best defense of Serie A. 59 goals scored for Atalanta, 21 goals conceded by Juve. We know it, they can score with a lot of men, with Retegui, with Lukman, with Charles de Ketelaere that is on the bench. It's a team that has averaged 28 touches in the opposition box, which are a lot, especially if we compare with Juve with 22 per game. 28 per game is a lot. It's really a lot. That's 6 touches more per game than Juve in the opposition box. It's a team that is able to shot from outside the box with 16 goals already. People that are able to score with set pieces, 11 that we are combining, corner kick, free kicks. So yeah, I said it. It's easier said, of course, than done, but how do you stop them? It's keeping them far away from the last third with a lot of ball possession. Wingers and fullback, they need to really work a lot today in non-possession. That's why until the last moment, I was not sure if Kenan Yildiz would have started today. Maybe he wants to start him as long as he has some minutes, and then playing with the card of the fresh legs of Bangula. The fact that Chico Conceição is not there, of course, it's not helping. It is absolutely not helping. I will read your ratings in a second, but we see here that the work of Nico, because a lot of people are saying, why is he starting, not Bangula? Because we know it, these two, they really can track back a lot. And today it will be important that these 4 guys here, Weah, Yildiz, Cambiaso, and Nico Gonzalez are able to do the double work. That means that work here, winning aerial duel, super important for Nico Gonzalez as well. And then go fast in coming like that way. So they will be essential. I think that they will be at the triple whistle for the one that plays 90 minutes. They will have like no energy anymore. That's what I think about these men. These men will be crucial. Really, really, really crucial. That's what I really, really think. So let's see. Curious to see. Kenny and Gonzalez is failed player count to be what? I don't understand what you're saying. Ciao, Steve Cano. Good to bench Koopmeiners for his mental health. Well, you know it. And when you are playing against your ex-team, it can have 2 messages. The first one is you're doing extremely well because you're super motivated and you want to prove and you want to show. Or on the other side, you have even more pressure. So I think that the Koopmeiners entered really well in the last game with that goal that closed the game, the total game against Verona, because you never know. And he did really well. continue to let him on the bench at the moment, I think it's correct. Depending also on McKennie, how much energy he has, but I think it's good because otherwise you will say, okay, you score, that means that you're totally unlocked. Calma, calma. So I totally agree with Steve on that one. It's easier for him to come from the bench and do a good impact, good decision on even on Kelly instead of Kalulu. We cannot risk Kalulu directly after injury. On that one, honestly, I don't know. I think it's good, like you, from outside in telling you, yeah, it's good, don't risk him. But on the other side, from what I know, and I'm sure about it, even last week against Verona, Thiago Motta was even thinking to start Kalulu. That means that he's quite well advanced physically, that he could play. Now, I don't know. I don't know why yes, why not. Maybe because he wants to keep him as a super sub because he can change a lot of position. Right back instead of Wea, can play as a center back instead of Gatti, center back instead of Kalulu. So that could be the answer. On the other side, honestly, except of that left back game from Kelly where he entered, that was his very first game, it was, I think, even not wow good, but he did a huge big mistake. Except of that, he did okay-ish games, honestly. I will continue to repeat that. I didn't see any huge big mistake. He has one problem. When the ball is arriving, he always wait and let the ball bounce one time, and that can be extremely dangerous, especially against extremely fast strikers. So that's something that he really needs to pay attention to. Seriously. Really, really needs to pay attention to. Second half is going to be interesting. Super sub Renato Vega, Vlahovic, Bangula, and Kalulu. Well, you know, with that, usually we say a defense, you don't change too much about it. If you really need to change, you change the fullbacks. Last time we changed Gatti on the score of 1-0 against the Verona. It was absolutely not pushing. Will you go and disorganize your defense? I'm not sure. On the other side, it's also important to see how Gatti is feeling, because we know it. He had one training only with the team, 2 trainings that were differentiated. Why was he training in a differentiated way? Because he's at the end. As soon as there will be the first big opportunity to rest him, it will be done. It can be for a few minutes. It can be for an entire game. At the moment, we play Gatti as well because we need him, because he's one of the only security, stability that we have, and also Federico Gatti that but in terms of grinta, in terms of he knows, so we need at the moment Federico Gatti to be there. Absolutely. Emiliano, ciao Beppe Juventini, hope we win today. Forza Juve. This is going to be a classic Serie A match. Well, I was thinking, guys, because I told you, winning will not change the destiny of Juve today. After the game, we will not speak again about Scudetto because we will still be at -6 from Inter, -5 from Napoli. We will be third, equal to Atalanta. So winning really doesn't change a lot, also because we are waiting for Lazio that could tomorrow again be at -2 for Atalanta. But on the other side, you cannot lose, because if you lose, forget about the dreams and pay attention to the ones that are in the back. On the other side, guys, Atalanta, they have more or less the same problem. If today they lose, it's over with the Scudetto run, because then for them it's tough. Then for them it's really starting to be extremely tough with the calendar, especially that they have. So the question I have is, do you think that it will be an open game, a crazy game where people like Roberto are saying it will be a classic match, fire and so on, or it will be more a game like calma? I'm asking myself. Apex, these are usually, fence touts. A fan is thinking like that. He's out if we lose, if we win now. At match day 28, a club is not thinking like that usually. For one game, I mean. For one game, it's not thinking like that. So today, that we win, that we draw, or that we lose, Motta will be there against Fiorentina next week. 3-3, the prediction. So you see a draw, but a crazy draw. I don't know. It will be open in phases, open and close. potato game 0-0. Watching the live while building my Microsoft server. Bravo, Bob. Ah, wait, I took it away because I was thinking that you were a bot. But no, yeah, okay, you're not a bot. And no, because with the robot arm I see here, I was thinking, mamma mia, the guy is it's a robot. No, it's not a robot. It's a real person. 2-0, no, we win. If we win, we are still in an illusion. Yeah, because Inter was about to lose. I said it, and that's a lesson that a lot of Juventini, they need to really consider now. Stop celebrating, stop going crazy at half time of games or 75% of games. Wait until the triple whistle, because everything can happen. 10 minutes before the game. 10 minutes before the game. I tell you, because I see a lot of people still enthusiasm, people that believe, people that are... I would not go with too huge, big quotes and statements. It's a game that I'm afraid about, honestly. It's not about a feeling that I'm confident or confident. Guys, I'm in a state where whatever I think, I know it's influenced by heart. It's not my brain that is thinking. So giving you a judgment is not really correct today. Today it's not really correct. But it's a game that is tough. It's really tough. You know, in Serie A, we won against them 66 times, 46 draws, 13 losses, so we have the advantage there. But it's a total different Atalanta than in the first year. So it's Atalanta in the last years grew a lot. Seems really a good team, a really good team. So we must pay attention to that Atalanta that we don't beat in our home since 2018 with goals of Higuain and Matuidi. So, you know, it's tough. It's really tough. I would pay attention to be ultra confident today. But maybe because I'm scared. You remember when I said a few days ago, Mamma mia, it's really long, the game. I would love to play it immediately today because I was ultra boosted. I wanted... thinking again about it, maybe I exaggerated a bit, and I don't know. I don't know if we are ready. Then the news of Kenan Yildiz, because yes, he's playing, which is good, but you know that it's not at 100%. You know, when you have that gastroenteritis, when you have a bit of diarrhea, you're losing a bit of hydration. You're losing a bit of water in your body, which is annoying, especially because Ramadan started. You are not at 100% of your strength, which is totally normal, guys. So we need to... I don't know about the performance of Kenan today. I'm extremely curious to discover how Kenan will play. I hope, because I said before, knowing that he was not feeling 100% well, that he could have been a game changer today. I don't know. Ciao Mezzo with a 2-1 prediction. It's a must win for Antonio. Guys, calma. It's not the same Cuadrado. According to me, it's still the same. I watch a lot of Atalanta games also this season. According to me, it's still the same Cuadrado with the same movements, unpredictable. But of course, he cannot do it in the entire season. He cannot. But he will play with his life. He knows how important it is. He really wanted to be there. He wants to play against Juve. So Anthony is surprised to see Kenan Yildiz. Well, he took some Imodium. Do you know Imodium? Probably it helps a bit. So let's see how long the effect of the Imodium will work today. Jake, Beppe, we understand we are undefeated since you started hanging the jersey of Adzic. Yeah, but it was only one time, no? And Monday against Verona, that's it. But yeah, it's true. It's true, but it's only one game, so does it really count? Anyway, 5 games. Yeah, indeed, with just one. I was thinking like maybe it was 2 games. No, it's only one game. Yes, Imodium very good. I know from my experience. Bravo, Bogdan is speaking about experience. I love Cuadrado. Sorry, guys, but I don't know why we would hate Cuadrado. I know it's a pity he went to Inter. I know he has been stupid jumping in the chance when he won the Scudetto with Inter. We know. But no, I will not hate him. What I can tell you about Cuadrado is that it's a player that unfortunately will never enter in the. He threw away that legendary status. He threw that away. Oh yeah. I'm convinced about that. But you know the backstage story. I told you a lot of time the backstage story. Quadrado really wanted to stay. He really wanted to stay. He wanted to continue at Juve. He wanted to push. He wanted to stay there. He wanted to do everything. But Juventus didn't want. Juventus decided otherwise. It was the end of the contract. If we are totally honest, even the fans and they were tired of seeing Quadrado, his skills, aging Quadrado back then. Then he still played 2 more seasons. But if we are totally honest, the player wanted him to go out. But the club decided not to continue. And he has been hurt because he really wanted to continue with Juve. Then, does that mean that you need to go to Inter? Does that mean that you need to jump? No. But. Anyway, Quadrado is the past, and hopefully today he will stay in his place. Attenzione. I'm preparing everything, guys. Today I'm a bit slow. I don't know why. I'm a bit slow. I'm a bit nervous. Yeah, you know when you're nervous and you are frozen? That's a bit the Beppe effect. I don't know why. I'm totally frozen. So I told you, pay attention to Atalanta. Keep them away from our goal. On the other side, what you can do to actually put them in difficulty is clean build-up from the back. And then these runs of Thuram. Thuram could really break the lines today. Not because he's the man of the moment for the Bianconeri, but really he could be really an important one. Yeah, I'm a bit in a glitch today. People that do not know. Fredo Corleone. We are speaking, of course, about the Godfather, Le Parrain. Attenzione, Stizzi, Beppe, you are the Mark Goldbridge of Juventus. If only. With one big difference. I am not sure if I would try to gather fans of my club and starting some protest against the club. I don't know about that. But you know how much respect I have for the GOAT of football YouTube. What he built has been incredible. Give me 1 minute, guys. Give me 1 minute. I come back. I already put you the sound here. In just 1 minute. Up and down because the teams are already entering the middle of the field. So give me 1 minute and I am back. Guys, I'm stressed. Guys, I'm stressed. That's the reality. I tell you the truth, I'm stressed. Dai. Oh, dai. Juve, Atalanta. Juve, Atalanta. Juve, Atalanta. Dai. I continue with the lineups for both teams. Carnesecchi into the goal. Three-man defense. Jim City, Yen and Kolasinac. Bellanova, Ederson, De Roon, Zappacosta, Quadrado, X, Lukman and Retegui. For Juventus, for the Bianconeri, we have Di Gregorio into the goal. Weah, Gatti, Kelly, Cambiaso, Capitano Locatelli, Thuram, Yildiz, McKennie, Nico Gonzalez, Kolo Muani. Dai ragazzi, if you want to put your prediction, it's now the moment because the game is about to start. The game will start in a few seconds. Juventus is already in ball possession because we will kick off the game with Kolo Muani. I'm expecting and I'm hoping as well that we see a beautiful game from Kolo Muani. We need him, that he scores or that he goes with assist. I'm expecting a lot from him. I'm just waiting for the referee to kick off Juventus Atalanta. The last game of Sunday, waiting for the result of Lazio tomorrow. Hopefully today we can say that we are momentarily at +5 from the Laziali. That will be extremely important. I see Kolo Muani on the ball. I see the referee taking his whistle, putting it in his mouth, and he's saying, we go with the game. Juventus, Atalanta, there is no way back. The game has started in the rain of Torino. After a fantastic, beautiful weather, it started to rain. Here we go with Weah immediately, vertically. Ooh, we see immediately an aggressive game with Thuram. Important in these last games since he's again a starter. Thuram that is there. Attenzione, fantastic. There is a foul. Referee is not whistling, so we continue to play with Ederson recuperating that ball. According to me, there was a foul. Huh? According to me, there was a foul. But anyway, we play with Kolasinac. He's opening for Zappacosta. Kolasinac. He's going back to Yen. That was at risk until the last hours. 35 delay. It's okay. It is what it is, guys. 10, 35. It depends. I see a lot of 2-1s. In the chat. Dai. 2-1. I signed with my blood. I told you my prediction before the game. I said 0-0. At least a draw. This is what I'm feeling today. But the teams look like they want to play. You see how Juventus, they started really concentrated and looks like they started with energy. We are missing our first ball of the match because of Weah. And they play fast. You see, we need to be concentrated. Grande Weah, that was after an initial sleep mode, was able to wake up. And we play. Locatelli, extremely important today. Building from the back, being accurate. That's what I said. Pay attention to Juve. You must be accurate today when you are starting from the back and not being slow. Otherwise, Atalanta will have all the time in the world to man mark our players because that's what they will do. Di Gregorio on the ball. Also him. I'm waiting a lot. And I'm expecting a lot from Di Gregorio today. He's going today long with a long ball. Trying to find on the other side Nico Gonzalez. Not at all because the ball was not precise enough. That's something, for example, that we cannot do today. These long balls are not really working for us, for Juve, and especially not against a team like Atalanta. You want to do it, then you need to do it while we are playing, but not like that when everyone is positioned, because then they will go and they will take the ball. They will intercept the ball. The draw is not good enough. I know. It's true. I know. Ciao Alessandro. Ciao Vasiliakos. And we play attention to Kolo Muani. There is nobody into the box, so he's going with a cross. Carnesecchi was able to go for it. Dai, can I put a bit? Yeah, I need a bit of ambiance, guys. Dai. Ale, oh. And we play with Lloyd Kelly. Di Gregorio. You see, after initial show of energy, we go towards what I predicted. A 0-0 with the two teams that are studying each other more than playing football. Which is obviously not what we need, because as people said, a draw today would not be good for any of the team. Probably a bit more for Atalanta than Juve. Locatelli on the ball, playing in the back. Cambiaso extremely high on the field, going back to Capitano. Nico Gonzalez centrally to Weston McKennie. Westone is looking on the right side where Weah was positioned. McKennie's right centrally, a lot of Juve player behind the ball. Pay attention to that counter-attack with Ederson that is carrying the ball. Ederson is a 3 against 3. There is Thuram that is opening to Lookman. Attention, the first shot will be early from Lookman. Deflected by Thuram, but that's dangerous. That's extremely dangerous because you saw how unorganized Juventus was. We were extremely unorganized, and then that movement of Thuram to actually go towards Ederson, to leave all the field open for Lookman, was probably not the best idea. Luckily, he was able to counter and to block him. The first corner kick will be for Atalanta. Pay attention, because we know it's one of the best teams. With 11 goals from set pieces, they go with a corner kick that goes into the box. Attention, Retegui is trying to take it. Weston McKennie jumped. Attenzione, ball for the goalkeeper. Dai, Di Gregorio. Colomoni, after a fantastic start, we had to wait to a beautiful magic against Inter for that assist, and then since didn't take part really in goal contributions. Of course, a striker cannot only be judged on goal contribution, but of course it's extremely important. Nico Gonzalez that is taking the ball with the header. Colomoni has been pushed, he's missing that ball, Atalanta in throw-in. 70% ball possession, Juve at the moment as we speak. We entered quite well as well, and winning our duels, you can see it here, and also our aerial duels. How long will it last? Let's see. You know that I love to go towards who is touching the ball the most at the moment. After the beginning of the game, it's Lloyd Kelly with 6, together with Timothy Weah 6, and Kefren Thuram 6 balls touch for all the Juve players. Colomani tried to take that ball. He put it out of the field, so Colomani 4 balls touch for him. Gasperini, ex-Juventus youth coach, long before Juventus Next Gen existed, under 23, the second team, but he was training in Viareggio, where he won the cup. That was a prestigious cup for the youth academy of Juve. Gasperini, 10 years at Atalanta, Genoa, Inter, teams that he coached, and when he was at Genoa, coached as well the actual coach of Juventus, Thiago Motta. Zappacosta on the left. Ederson, player that in the last few days has been linked a lot with Juventus, Brazilian player of Atalanta. We know there could be a revolution at Atalanta if Gasperini is leaving in the summer. Could possibly be that a lot of players want to try the journey somewhere else. Juventus interested in 3 players from the Bergamaschi, but first we will comment. Juventus recuperating the ball with Andrea Cambiaso. He's playing centrally for Kefren Thuram. Kefren that is looking around, playing with Locatelli. Locatelli is watching, scanning the field. 360s, asking for some support. He prefers to go centrally to Weston McKennie. Weston McKennie, chill to Thuram. Thuram looks. Where is Kenan? Kenan that didn't touch the ball a lot yet. Kefren is going centrally. There is absolutely no offside according to us. Kefren Thuram, attenzione! Kefren Thuram with the first beautiful shot of the game. There is no offside, so it will be ball for the goalkeeper, Le Pharaon. That was a beautiful one, huh? That was a beautiful one. Record of goal contribution in his career already this season with Juve in all competitions. And he's looking for more, of course. So that real first shot of the game comes from Kefren Thuram, the one that actually denied Atalanta to go with their first shot because it has been blocked by Kefren. Putting it in corner kick. And we go with Weston McKennie. Again, okay, Juventus is trying really to play a serious game. It's something that I love. Second ball that he missed. Attenzione to Tim. Lookman playing in the... Attenzione Zappacosta with a shot. Ooh la 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 la. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. From Zappacosta, looks like he just come from a from work. He was working with Gatti in the renovation sector. Seriously, he really looks like someone that works, like he's building houses in his free time. Dangerous. You see, it's a Juventus that in the back is still shaking. Weston dropping. Look at how low Weston was. We play. Locatelli. Again, Locatelli after receiving it from Weston. Locatelli recuperates it. Dai. Juventus. Kefren, bravo. This time to Lloyd Kelly that he watch on the left side. Attenzione. Cambiaso, Andrea controlling it with his right foot. He slowed down a bit the game. Quadrado extremely aggressive there to take that ball. Look how mature Kefren Thuram is on the field. He's looked by all his teammates. Grande Colomoni to Weston McKennie. He's obliged to go back to Kefren. Kefren, he opens on the right side. The best solution here with Timothy Weah. Timothy that is entering. There are three Bergamaschi. Obliged to go to Kenan Yildiz. Kefren. You see how much Kefren is looked for? It's not a coincidence that he's there. With 14 touches, the most player. Attenzione, Lloyd Kelly with a beautiful... no, the shot was not beautiful. The initiative, why not? Bravo, Kelly. I like when some players are taking initiative in the reign of Torino, that you can clearly see now in that big zoom on the number 6. That today we'll have some difficult moments. Man marking Retegui. We are used to have a Bremer, a player like Bremer, physicality of Bremer on players like Retegui. If we could be a bit more clinical, that would not be bad. Ciao Nico. Buongiorno Nico. Lookman. Ederson. Oof, what a pass. Oof, what a beautiful pass. Header from a player from Atalanta that hurt himself. He's against the media banners. We're speaking about Bennanova. Hurt himself on his wrist. There's a small push from Nico Gonzalez. There is a push from Nico Gonzalez with both hands on the stomach of Bellanova that finished on the ground. Grande Tony. Bravo, Tony. So if we could be a bit more accurate in our shots, would not be bad. We continue with having a lot of ball possession, 69% at the moment. Juventus with 2 attempts, 0 on target, same attempts as Atalanta. Blocked shot 1, it was Thuram blocking the one of Atalanta. Grande Gatti. Didn't train a lot with the team this week. Resting, taking energies to be sure to be ready for today. Yildiz is invisible. 7 touches. The player that touched leaves the balls. Attenzione. I told you, I'm not a doctor and I am not even there in La Continassa. I couldn't tell you how he was feeling. The start of the game, the first 12 minutes of the game, I don't see a Kenan at the top of his form. These are things that you can spot immediately with your eyes. Zappacosta, Retegui that is moving from left to right. Ederson, Martin de Roon, Quadrado, and now it's Atalanta that is in ball possession. Retegui. Second corner kick for Atalanta. So qualitative team, Ciao Mariano. Corner kick. Into the box. It's a beautiful one on the second post. Ederson. They will give the third corner kick. Yeah. Shoulder of Gatti. Yildiz must work. I don't think it's about confidence. Guys, he's not 100%. We knew it. He was not even sure to be called up. Then it's the coach that is deciding if he plays or not. But what are they checking? They were checking something. I know. No, they were checking something. Check is over, but third corner kick. Into the box. Pay attention to this set piece. Ooh, bicycle kick from Yen. It's not the first time that they are doing these bicycle kicks. It's not the first time that they are doing these bicycle kicks. Dangerous, that's dangerous, Di Gregorio. Dai, Gatti. Take that ball. Carry it. But give him support. There is no support. Oh, dai, ragazzi. Ah, yeah, always. Bravo, Weston. Taking that ball, being able to unmark himself. We play. Wea, looking for Colomani, has been beaten by Yen. Colomani that this week gave an interview to La Repubblica saying why not staying at Juve, even if he's absolutely aware that his contract is at the moment with Paris Saint-Germain. But why not? After beautiful words also for Thiago Motta that convinced him to come to Juve, explaining him the way of playing, the importance that he would have had in his Juventus for the second part of the season. Gattone, Wea, sixth game in a row there as a right back. Playing with Weston McKennie. Thuram, pay attention. Kev, we are playing a bit too low. We are in ball possession, yes, but we are playing low. I would not love to attract and to invite Atalanta too much. Look how high they are staying. Now they decided they were obliged to go back. But look how high they are staying usually, Atalanta. Okay, friend, don't miss here because then the two center backs are extremely wide. A prudent Juve. You feel that you are a bit scared of Atalanta. Colomani, ooh, that was intelligent. If only. Okay, friend, Locatelli. Big fight there in the middle with Retegui that was able to clean the ball and to give it back. It's Atalanta in ball possession now. Long ball. They open, they cut entirely the field, looking on the left side for Lukman that is able. No, that ball went out. It's time. But it's ball Juve. Thank you to Junior and Munich that just subscribed on the channel. Thank you. I love these kind of things. Let me check. To the moon. Oh, attenzione. We are missing 4 to reach 36,500. I'm counting on you guys. Lineups for the one that do not know. Di Gregorio into the goal. Wea, Gatti, Kelly, Cambiaso, Locatelli, Thuram in the middle. Yildiz, McKennie, Gonzalez, Nico, and Kolo Muani. Throw in for Juve with Cambiaso that wants to accelerate. He wants to play fast. Probably too fast because the ball goes towards Carnesecchi. Zappacosta. Beautiful from Lloyd Kelly here to anticipate Retegui, playing with the goalkeeper. Di Gregorio that touched, according to me already, too many balls. 15 balls touched by Di Gregorio is a top 5. Top 5 of the players with balls touch from Juve. Attenzione, that was a beautiful one. He's cutting totally. It's a 3 against 2. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. Grande Timothy Weah. No! The control is horrible. The control is horrible from Timo. No! And the pass was not good. And the pass was not good. There you need to go. Or you go straight, convinced, or you give the pass a bit earlier. Oh no! That was a total beautiful counter-attack. The pass is not perfect, but also look at... Oh, look at Weah that is trying to control it and to carry the ball with his left foot, which is absolutely not the right thing to do there. This is absolutely... The pass is... Look, according to me, the pass is not even that worrying. Attenzione, corner kick with Kenan Yildiz. Into the air. Attenzione, it's a long time ago that we didn't score from a corner kick. Cambiaso. Oh, the player is on the ground, so he's going with a cross. Nico Gonzalez leaving that ball. Everyone is leaving that ball. That ball goes out. No, the pass is, according to me, responsible for 85%. That control is not great. No, sorry, the reverse. The pass, 15% mistake, but it was not a bad pass. It's that control that is messing everything. Tell me, guys, in the chat. Tell me in the chat, who's responsible on that one? Is it Weston McKennie? Or is it Weah? And how much do you want to give percentage of mistakes to both of them? According to me, it's more Weah at mistake. Pay attention. Bravo. There's a foul here. Ball Juve. Weah 80%. We agree. Aia. The control was really poor. Really poor. Ciao Simone. Dai. Again, these long balls, I don't know if it's the solution, guys, huh? Retegui. Ooh, that was fast. Oh, look at Quadrado. Oh, attenzione because he's alone. And look, man. Weah recuperated, but he was totally alone. Fantastic from Quadrado to Mark, his teammate. That ball is still there in the air for Lukman with a beautiful control into the box. Going with a shot in the hands of Di Gregorio. It's the first shot on target. It's the first shot on target from the Bergamaschi. We are risking, eh? We are risking on these. Look at the velocity of 50 years old Juan Quadrado. And that pass from Quadrado was so smart. Oh, that was beautiful. Attention to the cross into the second post. Colomani is there. Weah as well. He has a second attempt. Weah with a shot that has been blocked. That was not the best solution for Weah. But Gatti is able to recuperate that ball. He's fighting. A fighter. A real fighter. The ball is still there between two players from Atalanta with Lukman that is able to clean that ball, to wash the ball, and to take it with him. Oh, what a pressing. Attenzione! Kenan Yildiz. He didn't touch a lot of balls, but that one could have been incredibly beautiful. There is a player on the ground there. Is Yen. Not sure if he will be able to continue. Gasperini risked him. Wood Yen goes out. I think it's more a knock than something else. The other solutions are Toloi or Ruggeri. Could be that Toloi enters. Let's see. No, looks like he can continue. At the moment, he continues. Kefren, Gatti, Kelly. 36 years old for Juan Cuadrado, Colombian, ex-Juve player. At the moment, Ederson, Retegui, Lukman are working really well. It's De Roon that goes with a vertical pass to Retegui, top scorer of Serie A with 21 goals. Zappacosta, another one that when he had the opportunity from the distance, he doesn't wait. It's not a beautiful Juve. It's not a beautiful game, let's say. But no, it's not true. It's not what we want. We would have loved, of course, to already score and to take the advantage. It's a stressful game. Let's call it like that. A stressful game. Grande Timo. And grande Colomani. There is a foul. Could have been a yellow card, that one on Ederson. Of course, it was not intentional. That's what the referee judged. The intentionality of the foul. I think so. It could have been a yellow card. Could have been a yellow card, honestly. But Colomani and Yildiz, they didn't touch balls, guys. But what we see is that Atalanta is starting to push now also offensively. Die. Timo, it's already the third, if not the fourth mistake of the game. Huge foul from Cambiaso, we know it. Cuadrado today is unplayable. You cannot block him. I agree with Cecilia. Not wow, Timo. But Cuadrado is unplayable. Did you see that that velocity of decision and doing? I agree. Dangerous free kick. Pay attention. Into the box. Second post. That ball stays there. Ederson again into the box. There is a push on McKennie. What is he whistling? Is he showing the penalty spot? There is a push on McKennie, guys. There is a push. You cannot be serious. Is he giving a penalty? But there is a push. On McKennie. He's touching it with the arm, but there is a push first. The penalty. Checking the possible handball, I don't know. The push will be decisive, but I think it's penalty, guys. Yeah, I think as well. If there is a doubt, whistle it. He clearly touched the ball with the arm. Clearly. The thing is, after or before being pushed. And if pushed, is it enough to be considered? Because the arm was already in the air, guys. I think they will give it. I'm pretty confident they will give the penalty. He was alone, guys. He was alone. Penalty awarded. So it will be a Di Gregorio that needs to go with a miracle. Retegui for the 22nd game. scored 3 on the last 5. 3 on the last 5 penalties. It's difficult to know where he goes because he used all the space. He's going with his right foot. Di Gregorio was close. It's 1-0 for Atalanta. Di Gregorio was close. 1-0 for Atalanta. It's a pity, Pity that it's ruined like that by a penalty. Thank you, Alessandro. Someone needs to defend Juventus against this obvious sabotage. We didn't get the same penalty last game. Disgusting. Someone defend us. People are saying that there was a penalty, a handball before on Lukman. I don't know. I didn't see it. $1-0 from a penalty. It's not over, It's not over. But 30 minutes already gone. Honestly, if you are now analyzing, did Juventus do enough? Was Juventus able to do enough? Doesn't look so. Thuram. Between two players. Now stay into the game, guys. Stay into the game. Stay into the game. So did we do enough? I don't know. I don't know. Gatti, pay attention. Mamma mia. Oh, he was lucky. Oh, he was lucky. But okay, it's okay. Oh, no, what is he doing? Dai. Wake up, Juve. It's okay. It's okay. You can do it. We can do it. Che friend. Kenan Yildiz. Kenan Yildiz is totally absent, not looked for, absolutely not involved. No, you cannot say disaster. It's not there. He's not there. He's not there. Now we need to be strong. Kenan, Weston McKennie. And we have some regrets, We have some huge, big regrets with that counter-attack. Weston McKennie, where Loca. Fantastic control there from Bellanova. Quadrado. Momentum of the game, when you see when Juventus had a lot of time the ball here, never we have been dangerous, and then we see that it's true that penalty can be discussed, but it is in the moment of Atalanta. You see they keep continuing to work. They didn't go down after scoring that goal. They continue to have that ball possession to go. Juventus will need to be extremely strong mentally to overcome that moment. Looks like they are a bit desperate. They give up a bit. They give up a bit. They give up. I mean, it's not give up in the sense of giving up. It's like it's a mental knock. Let's see if we can digest this. Thank you, Andrillion. Die. But look, we are walking. Die. It looks like Juve is, demoralized. It looks like Juve is like in a moment of follow Nico Gonzalez. Guys, you see, there are some Interisti in the chat that are doing donations. Interisti with the donation. They are saying, and we enjoy. They are saying. I'm not sure if it's good or not for them that Atalanta is winning. Because with Atalanta winning, of course, they are at -3 from Inter. While if Juve wins, they are at -6. Not sure what's the best for them. Ball into the box. Die. Play. Locatelli. Die. Play. Die. Wake up. 10 minutes to go in that first half. We didn't do enough, honestly. Kenan Yildiz. Opening. Nico Gonzalez. Die, Nico. Obliged to go back. Cambiaso. Centrally. He's opening on the right for Weah. I'm still thinking about that error control. Weah with a cross deflected. And we go always with our man. We cannot go with one good cross. 20% cross accuracy. Here Thuram obliged to make a mistake. Foul, sorry. Oh no, we are not there. No, it's a Juve, guys. It's not enough. It's a Juve that is scared to take the initiative, to create superiority. I think you know when it changed the game. You remember that first counter-attack from Atalanta where we were with 8 players over the ball in the beginning of the game? And they went with a counter-attack. I think that's the moment where they said, oof, what are we doing? And they started to be way too much cautious. Playing with the ball into our half and inviting Atalanta to go up. From the moment that Atalanta, they started to believe, to put a bit of a velocity. Look. And now it's a 50-50 duels. No. You see that that's why, when some people were speaking about Scudetto team, way too early. That team, from the moment that they heard the word Scudetto, you see, it's not that they are doing a horrible game or not, but it's really academic, really let's not do mistake more than let's do the game, let's do things. And when you're thinking to not do mistakes, you don't play and you commit mistakes. Oh. Then of course, when we are thinking about these things, it's strange. Strange Serie A, where we don't know what is a handball, what is not a handball. Then there is a player from Atalanta 2 seconds ago. He was about to stand up when they see that that this team, Ederson, when they see that this team is losing the ball, he goes back on the ground. Strange. We play. Die. Do something. We are blocked. We are totally blocked. Weston McKennie today as well. Disaster. Oh. Yeah, we don't have it. We don't have it. Yeah, because it's a difficult game. And we are not able to do more than 3 passes in a row. Yeah, indeed, we create nothing. Yellow card. The first yellow card is arriving. Good for Yen. Good. Colomani, we are not able to involve. That was one of the things that was really working in the beginning. Involving Colomani. Now we are not able to involve Colomani. Crazy. We are not able to involve him. We are not able. What a strange first haul for Juve. What a really strange haul for Juve. Cambiaso. Die. Cambiaso, sometimes Cambiaso is annoying as well. Looks like Cambiaso against the world. We go with Cambiaso. He runs, he does everything, and then nothing is happening. Nico Gonzalez absent. I don't like what I'm watching, guys. No, it's not nice. Looks like it's a team that gave up. Yeah, Nico, not good. Nico, how much? 25 balls touch, but you see it here. Where in the other games we were already at 60 balls touches for some players. Here we are at 33. By Gatti, Weah, Locatelli. There. Cambiaso. Nico Gonzalez. Against 1-2, is dribbling, taking a foul. It's annoying. It's really annoying. Oh, guys, but it's like that. Pay attention. Ball into the box. Oh. McKennie. We need to wake up in that second half. I don't know how. But we need to do a total different one. A total different second half because things are not working. Looks like it's... Wow, what a disaster. What a disaster. Even Yildiz. Yellow card for Kenan. Yeah, we are slow. We are slow. We are... From the moment that we have the ball, it's slow. Praying for an individual initiative like the one of Cambiaso. Colomani is not able to keep the ball. It's the entire Juve. It's the entire Juve that is not in their game. Incredible. Incredible. I mean, you start well with some energy and then you give up. Mentally fragile. Mentally fragile first half. And when you have the ball, if you are not clinical, guys, if you are not clinical with a shot from Thuram over the goal, a shot of I don't remember who, Kelly, over the goal, that counter attack that you missed, it's 3 opportunities. Oof, attenzione. Luckily, Di Gregorio was there. Luckily, Di Gregorio was there because look how easily they entered between our defense. Two minutes of additional minutes. Kefren, a not deserved goal. A not. Kenan is absolutely not in. Kenan is absolutely not in. And look at that counter. Look how fast they are. Mamma mia. Mamma mia, 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 mamma mia. That's an expected goal 4. Expected goal 4 just with that one. Look at that. Shot on the post in the arms of Di Gregorio that wants to put it in corner. Ederson keeps the ball on side. Another one. A shot deflected. Look, man, on the goal. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. I wanna die. 4th corner kick before entering the locker room. How did they miss that? Pinball. Indeed. Pinball. And we have been blessed on that one. Into the box. Nico Gonzalez. Zappacosta. Save of Di Gregorio. Miracle by Di Gregorio. Miracle by Di Gregorio. Another miracle by Di Gregorio. Man of the match. If we are alive. It's thanks to Di Gregorio, but it's not over because it's Ederson. Mamma mia. Male. I don't want to see. I don't want to watch that second half. How is it possible? How is it possible? I don't want to watch that second half already. Guys, this is a disaster. It's Atalanta against Di Gregorio. I cannot anymore. I cannot anymore. I cannot anymore. I go crazy. I go crazy. I go crazy. Juventus down 1-0 at halftime. Could have been more if we are taking the last 2 minutes, 3 minutes into consideration. Could have been much more, honestly. Could have been much more. Because they missed there. Of course, they cannot. Look how high the bar is there. Look how high the bar is there. Look, it's correct. It's correct. The first thing that is correct is Softic. That is telling us the reality. That's the best. Look, I could just skip the 15 minutes and not speak because Softic said everything. Thank you for the donation, my friend. He said everything here. As usual, every time things get serious, we fold. Why is it? We know it. Why is it? We know it. Because we are a team that is not mature enough, not strong enough, a young team that scared, and here we are. Then we concede on some people are saying a non-existing penalty. I think that if we are speaking only about the last thing, there is not really a push that is changing the ball trajectory or putting actually McKennie in difficulty, and that's why I think it's a penalty on that one. Then before that, if Lookman touches the ball, that's something that I missed. I didn't pay attention to that. I was focusing on something else, so I cannot tell you. Unfortunately. But I think that Atalanta, honestly, is deserving that first half. Look, the momentum that says it all. Juventus is trying with energy and with ball possession in the beginning of the game. There is at a certain moment, and I think it's that one here, somewhere here or here. I don't know which one it is exactly, but this one or this one, where we go with a lot of men. Yeah, I know, GJustjuve. I said I totally missed it. I didn't pay attention at that handball of Lookman. I don't know. You know what I always say. When it's on Juve, they go back to the birth of Moiskin to see if he made a mistake when he was a kid. When it's the other team, no, they don't do it. There we see, what do we see? We see that Juve at that moment, they are with 8 men over the ball in the last third of Atalanta. We can see the counter-attack that at the end... it's not going on target, but we consider, I think it's the one that Thuram is able to block, and from there it's over. It's over with Juve. It's over with Juve because we understand that it's dangerous to play against Atalanta. That in positive transition, in counter attack, they are extremely strong, fast, precise, with a lot of velocity, and we start to keep that ball possession here, but without going up anymore. And that's where you invite Atalanta. That's the huge mistake that we do. Like Softic is saying, when it starts to be serious, we fold. We understood that Atalanta was strong, as if we didn't know before the game. One counter-attack was enough to actually say to Juve, don't go up anymore. And not going up anymore, you have a lot of problems. You have... you have an Atalanta that is going up, and not only they're going up, they're also starting with ball possession. They start to play fast. They are able to find how to beat that Juve, a Juventus that was never able anymore to answer. Never anymore able to answer. It's a huge, big pity, but that's a reality, guys. That's a reality. Atalanta deserved that first half because Juventus, they decided at a certain moment that they were scared. What second half we will see, I don't know. We saw a Juve-Inter going on 0-0, where Juventus was totally dominated by Inter, and then they showed us a total different second half. Here, the problem is that I don't really see a Juve able to find the energies, or it should really be a 360 degree, because seriously, guys, I saw Ken Agnelli is totally not involved and also not in his game. Why is that? Because he has gastroenteritis. He was not even sure to be called up, and he's a starter. Mistake of Motta. Well, when you have Conceição out and so on, he didn't want to actually put Bangula in a defensive job. I think personally that, unfortunately, if you see the state of Yildiz, I would not even have played Bangula in the beginning of the game. I would have played Colomwani on the left, Nico on the right, or reverse with Dusan Vlahovic on top. That's what I would have tried, because we see that Kenan is not working. It's not working. Colomwani, we don't find him at all. Nico Gonzalez, 26 touches, only 13 passes, and on these passes he's missing 4, so 69% pass accuracy. Di Gregorio at a certain moment was 5th player of Juve with most touches. At the end he ends 6th, 30 touches. That's double the touches of Colomwani. Incredible. Samir, thank you, Samir. If we play first bad half, we will win the second half. Well, you're obliged now. You're obliged to win that second half. To at least, if you win that second half, at least you go with a draw. Because then tomorrow we could be fifth. Huh? From the Scudetto dreams, one game can change totally the history, and we will be fifth again. Stecchino, thank you, my friend. 2 months. This is scary. We need to win this. Yeah. Mentally, boom. Mentally, we collapsed. We totally collapsed. Hessen, we should stop talking about Scudetto at all. Michael, thank you for the donation, my friend. Juve lucky it's only 1-0. Why Yildiz and Nico aren't playing their preferred side? Because he wants to play he wants to play them really wide. He wants to play them really wide that are coming to track back to give some support in the defense, playing on their feet against the strikers, offensive players of Atalanta. That's why. Because he wants them to give some support so that they are on their feet. Thank you, Michael. But I understand that. I understand. Because like that, you limit your offensive power. And that's what we are doing. We are limiting our offensive power. Big Dom. It's not good. It's not good. I agree. It's a pity because we didn't even start bad in terms of intentions. Huh? We didn't even start bad in terms of intention. The problem is that from that first counter-attack in the beginning of the game, and it was over. Yeah, probably, yeah. We didn't treat the moments of the game, and probably we are respecting Atalanta a bit too much. I'm sad, guys. I'm sad, but it's not over. Huh? We have 45 minutes to play. Who believes that something can happen in that second half? Also me. I think it's the worst watch along that I'm doing in terms of commenting the game. It was extremely difficult. Kenny saying, Beppe, please stop talking about Scudetto now. Kenny, look, listen to me, Kenny. When you are at -6 with 11 games to play, when you come from 5 games, when it's 5 years that you are not there at -6, it's normal. It's totally normal to mention the word Scudetto. Then if you watch the video, I don't know if you watched them or not, I think that you clearly heard myself saying 100 times, I don't think that it can happen, but being there at -6 is beautiful. We must play every game as it's a game that we must win, thinking 1-on-1. There is 1.38% that the statistics are telling us. We need to take them in consideration. Now, stop, because this is a channel where you transmit realism, also some positivity. If you want to go in a depression mode channel in the first time in 5 years when you don't arrive at -6 at -11 days, then maybe the channel is not yours. Okay, don't tell me what I can say, what I cannot say, especially if you are transforming the things that I'm saying. Okay, because I think that I always told you clearly before match day 30, you will never hear me mentioning seriously that we can win that Scudetto. Even after, it will not happen. So we are losing 1-0 against Atalanta today. Why? Because of ourselves, because we start with 5 minutes of good intentions, good energy. We are scared because of the counter-attack of Atalanta, and it's over. And this is a team that cannot compete, okay? Okay? Good. No, I'm pissed because the answer of Juve is pissing me off. And then on top of that, if we see people that are really knowing the channel are saying things that are not correct, it's pissing me off. Of course, it's pissing me off, okay? Because I see that it's repeatedly the same comment. And probably I'm not pissed with Kenny, but I'm pissed with Juventus because they can do something that is long time that we didn't do. I said it before the game. You win the game. You are not in the run for the Scudetto, but at least you can have a beautiful narrative for the next week until we play Fiorentina. And if you do something well against Fiorentina, then maybe we have 2 weeks resting the players, international break, and then you speak again. And now they are throwing everything away, so I'm not angry with Kenny. I'm angry with myself, and I'm angry with Juve because we didn't play today because we were scared. We were scared because Thiago Motta is playing Kenan Yildiz that is clearly having the flu. He has the diarrhea. He's not touching the ball. And then I see people in the chat that are insulting the kid, which is not acceptable. Which is not acceptable to insult the kid because he has diarrhea. It's not his fault that he's playing today. We should appraise him. We should say bravo Kenan, because you are available to play for your team. No, that is pissing me off. For this Juve that we are watching now, because we are scared to play. Everyone else, have a good week. Juventus, hold the spaghetti. Your weekly stress is here. Once again, mentality is down. Must win the second half. I agree. Thank you, Nirai. Thank you, Pipin. Kolo left. Bangula right. Cope in the middle. And Vlahovic up. I would do it as well, even if I don't think that Vlahovic will be good. At least to involve Colomani in the game. And we need it. I agree, Pipin. Softic, quick changes. Nico, McKennie for Cope and Bangula. You need to play. You are obliged to play. You are forced to play, so I would do it as well. I don't think that Nico will go out. Also because we have only one change there. And if you do it at the 45th, then you never know what can happen. It could be totally a disaster playing with only defenders. But Kenan, I would take him off immediately. And as soon as possible, Nico. Can you talk about Jonathan David? Absolutely not now, Matthew. Absolutely not now. If you want, what I can tell you is that he said clearly at the end of the season he will leave Lille and he will announce it after the game. Do we need him on a free? Probably yes, but first of all, let's focus on not losing today, because if we lose today, I can tell you that tomorrow, instead of speaking about Scudetto, we'll speak about fifth split with his place, which is pissing me off. Now I go for a second, I go to the bathroom, and then I come back because I'm angry. I'm angry, not against you, guys. I get angry. This. Second half will start in a second, guys. It started. It started now. Sorry, I was pissed off in the first half, I think correctly, against Juventus, and it pissed me off. I went out of control. I needed a break. That's what I did. Koopmeiners is in. Koopmeiners is in the game. Yildiz out. Correct. Correct. Ciao Ahmad. Ciao Beppe. I think Kopi is needed as up, and here is. This is one very tough one, unfortunately. I wish we can somehow score an early second goal half. We need all put together until the end of the match, but unfortunately at the moment it's Atalanta that is in control also of that second half, because they started better, and they have now with Lukman Attenzione a shot on target already, and it's a 2-0. Yeah. The game is over. I think it's over. I don't see Juventus recuperating. Here we just entered in a disaster way, like we usually do. Like this Juventus usually do. Not confident, not strong enough mentally, and we come back and we concede after not even 1 minute. Brava Juve. Brava Juve. This is how you enter. Brava. This is how you enter. This is how you enter. This is how you enter. Ederson totally alone in the midfield. There is no one that is man marking him. Lukman against Gatti with a shot. Deflected here. Boom. A shot. Bah. This is apparently how you enter. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. This is how we entered. This is don't look for a please don't look for one person to blame on that second goal. Don't look for one person to blame, because you will be wrong. If you look for one person to blame, you are wrong. Here, you need to blame Juventus as a whole. Because if you enter like that, guys, you are not worth. You are not worth. After being able to avoid the 2-0 at the end of the first half, you enter like that. Chapeau. Chapeau. If you enter like that, it's normal. It's normal. It's normal. It's normal that you concede. How on earth does it come in your mind that you enter a game like that? A second half like that? How on earth, after 30 seconds, you are giving all that space to Ederson in the middle of the field? Where are the players? Where were the players? Where are the players? Where are the players? Where are they? Where are the players? Please tell me. Colomoni, McKennie, Locatelli is going alone. Dai, bravo Loca. Dai, give us a bit of hope. Going with the cross. Mamma mia, what a disaster. Attenzione! How on earth Do you enter second outline? No, it's 2 that you need to go. 2 goals. 2 goals. I don't even see us scoring 1. I don't even see us scoring 1. Imagine 2. And we will probably concede the third one, huh? Look, they believe. They go on the balls. We are doing mistakes. Look at that. Look at that. Terrible cope, man. Oh. They are toying us. They are toying us. They are playing with us. It's a disaster. The only idea that we have is Di Gregorio to try to find Colomani. Nico Gonzalez between 2 players. There is a foul. No, it's not whistling. Disaster. 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 He will play Alberto Costa. And voila. You enter like that and now you are obliged to do forced changes again. That means that you are totally unprepared. You don't know what you are doing. You don't know what you are doing. The players, they don't understand what they need to do. They play like that in our home. We don't understand. We don't play. We don't know even who has to do the throw in. Basic things. We don't even know who has to do the throw in. McKennie, Colomani, dai Colo. Give us a bit of hope. The magic is gone, huh? The magic is gone. Yildiz had the stomach flu. Colomani has the virus of Juve. Thank you, Pepin. It's scared. It's being scared. Scared. I agree with your comment. I agree 100% with your comment, Pepin. Now, on the 2-0, you will try everything. Mama, Nico Gonzalez, die. Sell him. 3 changes. Kalulu, Alberto Costa, Mangula. Gatti, Wea, Nico Gonzalez out. Nico Gonzalez finally. Wea. Gatti, we play with an ultra offensive Alberto Costa. That's the first real test for Alberto Costa. Kalulu. Wea has been bad, we said it as well, huh? Cope Manners with a free kick. Dai, please. Into the box. Locatelli with a header. There is no offside, so we play. Attenzione Alberto Costa with a shot blocked by the Ron. Sam. Cambiaso, centrally. I try to fight Mangola. He's again another chance for Cambiaso. Andrea is missing it. That ball is never sticking to his feet. Juventus at least now, I think it's way too late. But looks like they have a bit of that sense of urgency. I don't, mamma mia, that pass for Cope, man. Mamma mia. It's bad. You see a sense of urgency, but looks like amateurs, like kids. Kids. A foul on Colomani. Ball into the box on the second post. Grande with a header that is coming back. Dai Juve, make me believe. Please, make me believe. Make me believe. Make me believe. Locatelli alone. And you see, they cannot... How is it possible at that level that you cannot keep a ball? How is it on earth possible that you cannot keep a ball? That you cannot keep a ball? Cambiaso made a mistake. They go vertically and then they lose the ball. Alberto Costa, Kefren Thuram. Oh, these passes are a disaster, guys. It's a disaster. Again, we are in our moment of caca football. Kalulu. Dai, Pierre is back. Locatelli. Don't miss. Please don't miss. Kefren. Here. Cambiaso is alone. Yeah, but no. There is absolutely no conviction. We don't believe in the passes that we are doing. Look at that, but look at the pass of Locatelli. It's already the fourth pass that he's doing sloppy passes. Not convinced. Be sure of what you are doing. Be sure of what you are doing. Believe in it. If you don't believe in... You can see that they don't believe in the passes that they are doing. You see that they don't believe in themselves, in the sloppy passes. It's like we are obliged to play. We don't want to play. We are scared to play. Bangula, that is actually playing on the left side. Kefren. Cambiaso. Dai. Make me comment the game. Locatelli. Cambiaso. Kefren Thuram is waiting. He's not receiving the ball. We prefer to go to Kalulu. That is opening on the right side. Alberto Costa, the number 2 of Juve, is playing with Koopmeiners. Koopmeiners obliged to go back to the Frenchman. Kalulu watching around. There is not a lot of players that are running, that are unmarking themselves. So we are extremely static in ball possession with 10 men in the opposition halves, but at the moment it's not enough to find some solution. So Kalulu is obliged to take the ball, playing to Lloyd Kelly. Cambiaso not receiving the ball, so we tried with a vertical pass that was absolutely not accurate, and it's now Atalanta with Bellanova recuperating that ball. There is no fall, so Sam Bangula that is on the left side taking that ball to Thuram against Brescianini that entered in the meanwhile as well. Koopmeiners. Alberto Costa is waiting on the right side. He received the ball. He will go with a cross. I don't know. Luckily deflected, because otherwise it could have been immediately a goal kick for the goalkeeper. We go with Kalulu. Dai Juve. Be a bit more convinced in what you are doing with Kefren Thuram that is keeping that ball. Losing it now. Brescianini chipping that ball to De Roon and Ederson, but there was a foul on the USA boy, Weston McKennie. And we play immediately with Locatelli. They wanted to show us again that second goal. Cambiaso is cutting in inside. Attenzione Cambiaso. Centrally Kefren Thuram. Kefren to Weston McKennie that is chipping, dribbling. Attenzione to Cambiaso. Cambiaso in the back. Nico Gonzalez is out. So it's Cambiaso that is pushing on that left side. Oof. A cross in the back. He was looking for Thuram. And it's Juventus that is now pushing to at least find a 2-1 that could possibly reopen that game. 31 minutes. Not conceding, scoring twice. If you want to at least draw, which would be not a beautiful result. But saving the game of today, maybe saving the face. With a Juve that could have played like that maybe from the initial minutes. There is Kalulu that is alone. Kefren Thuram waited way too long. Cambiaso centrally to Locatelli. Locatelli that is trying to dribble too much, sliding tackle, taking that ball. There is absolutely no foul, so he's trying to go alone, opening. Kalulu was waiting. Kalulu will go with a cross with his right, within the box. Second post, there is nobody except of Sambagula with a bad control. He's not able to control it. No. Retegui out, de Ketelaere in. Second change for Atalanta. Bit more defensive Atalanta that will try everything now with counter-attacks. Renato, Vega, Vlahovic not warming up. They are on the bench. Ederson, what a fantastic game of the number 13. We play. Colomani, not in his game. We are not in our game. We are not in our game. Thuram. Kelly. Kalulu. Alberto Costa is waiting, receiving the ball. One touch. Cope manners. The idea was good, execution not that well. There is no foul. There is a foul. Don't open that discussion with me, Pippin, because Lippi is my favorite coach, the best coach on earth ever, the one that I respect the most, but that story is not really correct. Lippi resigned because he already found an agreement with Inter. If you want the reality. If you want the reality. I know it hurts, I know it's not fun to hear, but that's the reality. He knew that the team was not following anymore. He already found an agreement with Inter before, and then he resigned. That's the reality. Thank you, Stecchino. Look at that, they are cutting in. De Ketelaere, Lookman, blocked. Mamma mia, Kelly slipping. I told you, I don't see Juventus scoring one goal. Corner kick Atalanta. The 5th one for them. We tried to answer 5 minutes. That's it. 10. How long? 8 minutes. 8 minutes of trying with some intention, with some sense of urgency, and that's it. Box, Thuram with a header. Bellanova, Cambiaso. Ederson is doing whatever he wants. Ederson, man of the match. Mamma mia, Alberto Costa. Communication with the goalkeeper non-existent. Di Gregorio not even calling him out. They enter so easily. Die. What am I watching? 3-0. What am I watching? How on earth did we fall so low? It was about to come. 8 minutes of sense of urgency without any football. And here we have the 3rd one. They entered so easily. People are saying unbelievable. No. Believable. But the wake-up call for what? Wake-up call for what exactly? Kolasinac that is doing back heel passes. Zappacosta, die. Don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that Kolasinac, Zappacosta are able to do that in the Allianz Stadium against you. Don't tell me, guys. With all the respect for Kolasinac and Zappacosta that are extremely hard workers, but here we are speaking about the back heel pass goals. And you cannot even protest. You cannot even say it's not deserved. It's deserved. It's deserved. It's deserved. It is deserved. It is deserved. Thank you, Softitch. Weston McKennie in the back. Locatelli. Ma dai. But this is the picture. But what did we watch here? Guys, I don't know. What did we watch here? What did we just watch here? Can someone tell me what did we watch here? Locatelli, disaster. But that's a team that doesn't believe. A team that is shitting their pants. It's not only Kenan that needs Imodium. It's all the team. It's the entire team. The problem is not that they have a stomach flu or diarrhea. It's diarrhea in their head. Look at that. Wait, the fourth is coming. The fourth is coming. Brescianini. Who are we playing against? The Ketelaar that is doing here the tricks and magic. The ultra confidence. McKennie is losing the ball. Ederson that is going alone. Try. Why not? Brescianini dribbling, putting on the ground. Locatelli died. This is a shame. I cannot keep it. I will not survive I will never survive 20 minutes like that. I will never survive. I cannot comment 20 minutes of this. I cannot. Please, stop. Please stop. You see the difference. There is no, we are humble, we respect the opponents. You never need to respect the opponents. You need to play when you have the opportunity. Look, McKennie put him out. Can we do 3 subs and entering just 1 player? Can we do 3 subs and you enter just 1 player? I don't want to see them. I don't want to see them. It's not about 4-5-0, guys. Even if you lose 3-1, it's too late. Look at the shame performance that you did. 4-0 will not change anything to the performance of today. 5-0 will not change. It's too late. The damage has been done. I don't care about apologies. I want answers on the field. Apologies, you know what I do with it? You know what I do with the apologies? I don't care about apologies. And then what? We apologize to the fans. I'm sorry, this is not what Juventus should have done. Like we heard after Empoli, like we heard about PSV. I don't care about apologies. Show me the response on the field. That's what they need to do. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I read you. Thank you for your nation. I cannot read all of them. I'm extremely nervous. Nervous for what we are watching because I'm pissed off. McKennie, but I knew it. We all knew it. Let's not lie. We knew that he was out of gas. Yildiz has diarrhea. We knew it. Starting 11, wrong by Motta. Motivation at half time. It's not the first time. Wrong. Changes. Wrong. How they enter. Did you see Cope? I didn't see him. You know how much balls he touched? In the entire half? 12 balls touched. What are we speaking about? Twelve touches. 12 touches. He's running to catch the ball as if we didn't know that he's one of the slowest players on earth. I see Cope running, always late. Running for what? He's not even close to touch the ball. Can you imagine? He's not even close to touch the ball. He runs. 'Kolomani out, Vlahovic in. I will not even do the effort I will not even do the effort to change. I don't care about changing. I don't care. You know what? I will not even put here. Here. You know what? You know what's the truth? You know what's the truth? This. Here. Juventus doesn't play. That's the reality. Juventus doesn't play. You know how many shots on target? 0. For a team that was losing 1-0 at halftime. For a team that conceded the second goal at the 46th minute. 0. What a bad Juve. What a bad Juve. What a bad Juve. Thank you, bye. Better that he doesn't speak. Better that he doesn't speak. Mamma mia, Vlahovic! Sell him! Give him for free! 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 Here we go, 4-0. Give him for free! Why? Why is he entering? Why is he entering the game? Why is he entering the game? Why is this guy entering the game? Why is this guy entering the game? Give him away for free. I don't want to see him anymore. I don't want to see him anymore. I don't want to see him anymore. Out. 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 From illusion to nightmare. From illusion to nightmare. This is a shit show. What we are watching today is a disaster. It's a shame. A shame. A shame. A shame to the shirt of Juve. To the institution. To the history of Juve. What we are watching today is the shame. The shame. The shame. The shame. The shame of Italy. In your home. 0 shots on target, losing 4-0 against an Atalanta that is toying you. There are some players I never want to see anymore in black and white. I said players. I said players. I said players. Not one. Shame. 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 Disgusting. Disgusting what we are watching. We knew it. We knew it. Mentally weak team. Mentally weak team. We knew it. We knew it. From one week, people started to believe in something honorable. 1 week, something people were thinking. We are not speaking about Scudetto. We are speaking about something honorable. For 0 is too much. After what we saw today, it's not enough. After what we watched today, it's not enough. 1 week that they see on the papers. 1 week that they see on the papers that they could possibly do something honorable. They threw it away like that. Curva Sud is gone. Possession 62%. You know where you can put your possession? You know where you can put your possession? Your stats. Let me take away the chance, the fake chance. Fake like this Juve. This is not the real Juve. Well, so McKennie, how will he flop it? How will he flop it? But like this, with a disaster pass. We cannot put one pass. Die. Die. Male, die. Pff. This is comical. This is comical, what we are watching today. Comical. They cannot go with a shot on target, but can you believe it? Can you believe it? They cannot go with a shot on target. They cannot go with a shot on target. Mentally weak Juve, disaster Juve, shameful Juve. But when I'm saying Juve, no, this is not Juve. This cannot be Juve. This cannot be Juve. This cannot be Juve. This is our show. Look at that. Die, 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 die. Not even a shot on target. We were not even able to go with a shot on target. We are shaking. Even on a 4-0. Even on a 4-0, you're shaking in front of the goal. You don't know. You make the wrong choices. You have players I never heard about, guys. We're speaking about Alberto Costa, Kelly, Vlahovic. Cambiaso is not able to keep the ball on his feet today. Locatelli, disaster. Weston McKennie is there for 90 minutes. I don't know what he's doing. Vlahovic, he enters and he gives an assist for Atalanta, making it even worse. Physical staff disaster. Medical disaster. Mentally, there is nobody to lead that team, to tell that team, to explain that team what it is. We are with 1,000 person here on the live. We have more passion than these guys combined. Die. We are scared. We are not unmarking ourselves. The other one, die. Koopman has 20 balls touching an entire half. 20 balls touching an entire half. That he was there or not there, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. A bit of, I don't know, a bit of self-esteem, a bit of telling yourself, I don't know. Yeah, the other one is walking on the ground. He's walking on the ground. Brescianini toyed and laughed about from Brescianini. Who is that guy? Who is that guy? Who is that guy? Brescianini, Kolasinac. Don't tell me that they are better than our players. What are we speaking about? What are we speaking about? I'm so angry. I'm so angry. You cannot imagine. You cannot imagine. Here. Goalkeeper is there. He's saving some balls. That's why he's paid for. To save some balls. Which we were not able to do. First shot on target at the 88th minute. 88th minute. 88th minute. And we're not even able to score. We're not even able to score. Header from Weston McKennie. Saved by Carnesecchi. What a disgraceful game. What a disgraceful game. Yeah. Tomorrow we are fifth. Tomorrow we are fifth. I know. I'm aware of it. Look at that. Today Thiago Motta was the main responsible for the situation. I don't know what's the problem of Thiago Motta with insisting on players that are not healthy. But I don't know what's the problem of Thiago Motta. Playing unhealthy player twice, cope with the fever. Today the other one with the gastroenteritis, and we saw it, guys, and we knew it. We knew it. You are just offering one man to the other ones. Nico Gonzalez, disgusting performance. 30 touches, 14 passes, 9 succeeded. Only 9 succeeded. 64% pass accuracy. Passes in final third, 5. Only 5. If it was not for the people here on live, I would have stopped the live long time ago. 4-0. I knew that Juventus, it was since 2018 that we didn't win against Atalanta. I knew that it would have been impossible. I was praying for a 0-0. I was praying for a 0-0. You see, if it was not for people like Stefano that became a member in the most difficult moment of Juve, if it was not for Stefano, and it was not for 36,516 Juventini of the world, I would have stopped that life long time ago. They don't deserve. Locatelli, bad. Now we are already in the injury minutes. I didn't even watch. 30 seconds to go and it's over. with Juventus Atalanta. Game that, again, we are helping the other ones to write history. We are helping the other ones to write history. Like Empoli, like Stuttgart. Helping the other ones to write history. Look. Yeah, mamma mia, but did you see how slow Locatelli is? It's over. It's over. The game is over 4-0 for Atalanta. That are celebrating correctly in our home. With the stadium is half empty. A lot of people already left. Sign of protest. Eccolo. The stat. The stat. The stat that explains it all. We didn't lose 4-0 at home since 1967. We didn't lose at home 4-0 in Serie A since 1967. I was not even born, and I'm old. But we have possession. Bravo, Jasko. We have possession. Bravo. Let's build a statue. Let's build a statue with possession. Let's build a statue without possession. Let's build a statue of Bravo, Juve with the ball possession. Guys, welcome, Giuliano. Welcome. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Honestly, what do you want me to say? Softic did the most beautiful comment at halftime. As usual, every time things get serious, we fold. Today, not only we fold, but today we fold. We open the door. We asked Atalanta to enter the door. Second loss of the season after the one against Napoli, where we totally disappeared in the second half. Today we didn't enter. The coach is at fault. Absolutely. Wrong starting 11. Wrong subs. No character, no motivation. How you enter that second half is pathetic. A team with all balls. Today we went, instead of from illusion to dream, we went from illusion to nightmare, because tomorrow Lazio wins, especially with the result that they saw today, and they go fourth. Again, they take back the fourth spot. We are fifth, a fifth spot that will not be enough this season to go in Champions League. There are 10 games to go, where we will have to run for that top 4. With Fiorentina next week, that today was trashed by Napoli, that played a really good game. But still, I saw a better Fiorentina than this Juve. The way that Fiorentina lost today against Napoli, they beat us like this. Easy. We are playing away. We are playing in their stadium. Yeah. Next week could potentially be the end. Not the end of the dreams of a beautiful run for the top spots, but the end of even the belief for the top 4. this one was horrible to watch from the beginning. Again, I tell you, what we saw today was a Juventus that showed 5 minutes of energy. That's it. 5 minutes of energy, and that energy that they showed us was an energy that is, as you see it here, that energy here is sterile. It's a sterile energy. When they want to, they push, they go a bit more up. And when they are up, they receive that counter-attack. And it's a counter-attack at the 5th minute. The 5th minute that is already saying, it's fini. And it's over. And it's over a Juve that never, from the 5th minute of the game, never came back. An Atalanta that, honestly, if you push them in that beginning of the game, I'm not sure if they would have been able to do that game. We offered them the game. Then the penalty, not penalty, I think it was a penalty from Weston McKennie. I saw some images that are a bit doubtful on that shoulder arm of what's his name, Lookman, but I think it's correct. They received that penalty. They scored that penalty. Until the 30th minute, we saw that Atalanta was starting really to dominate, but they were not really dangerous. That penalty closed the game. Closed entirely the game. Juve that I told you, I went out of the game after 5 minutes in their own home. We had to wait until the 88th minute to finally see a shot on target. It was already 4-0. It was 4-0 with an Atalanta that has toyed us. They destroyed us. They gave us a lesson of who plays wins, who dares wins, who has the balls wins, who believes that they can do something wins. Today we saw a team after 5 minutes that was not even able to give a pass in the foot of his friend. We saw a beautiful image there of Kelly alone, totally alone, has the ball, give it to Atalanta. We see Dusan Vlahovic that is entering and giving immediately an assist to Atalanta. The worst possible entry ever. I never saw a player entering that disaster that way. A coach that I don't understand. Thiago, I don't understand Thiago. I really don't understand Thiago Motta choices. It's not the first time that you play again unhealthy players. Koopman has seen one of the most decisive game against PSV with fever, and it was the second time today in an ultra important game. I know that Conceição is out. I know that you wanted to play with your fullbacks that were able to give some support defensively. I understand that you wanted to block an Atalanta. I can understand it, but if you see what we saw in that first half of Kenan Yildiz, the first one is speaking bad of Kenan Yildiz, I put him out of the chat because this one is on Thiago. Thiago should know how the player is feeling, should know if you play him or you don't play him, because that not only you're not creating anything defensively to support your team, but on top of that, you are just offering a player and you are playing with 10. How many times did we say that we didn't play with 11 men? What was one of the beautiful things that we saw against Verona, that finally we played with 11 men. We played with 11 men against Verona. Today, again, we are offering at least one player that was absolutely not in the conditions to play today. We offered them to the opponent. We fold, we go back, we track back. We have no sense of honor. We have no sense of urgency. We are not able to find a way to go with a shot, to try. That it's from the distance, that it's from a corner kick, that it's from a set piece, that it's from a tap-in, that it's from whatever. A really beautiful, well-thought thing. Nothing. We invited Atalanta. After the first 5 minutes, we invited Atalanta. We invited Atalanta in our half. And there was one thing. This morning I made a video, I said one thing. You don't want to be punished by Atalanta. Please do whatever it takes to not invite them in the final third. To not invite them to the... You know what we did? We invited them after 5 minutes. That's what we did. Yes, I know that counter-attack after 5 minutes could have been lethal. I know, but at the end, you go back because you're scared of Atalanta, in your home, and at the end, look at the result. Maybe we would have lost, probably would have lost also if we would have pushed, because they would have been lethal in counter-attack. Look at our counter-attacks, because before that goal of them, we had 3 opportunities, 3 opportunities. The shot of Thuram from the distance that goes up, the shot of Kelly that goes on the 3rd level, and then that counter-attack, Weston McKennie, and where that was bad. Like the second half, most beautiful image, no, not beautiful, the most real image of the game is that Weston McKennie that is opening. You have a Locatelli that is giving a pass to nobody. For a player that pass accuracy should be the bread and butter of his career. We are so bad. We are really bad. We are extremely bad. We are bad because it's a team that even the 5 wins in a row, even the positivity of an ultra-dominated game against Verona, it's not enough. It's not enough to make that team continue, to unlock that team. No, it is not possible. We saw it again. I repeat them because I know them by heart. Leipzig, Inter 4-4, Manchester City, Milan 2-0, Torino derby if we want. We were never able to give continuity to these results. Inter 1-0, you lose then in Eindhoven against PSV. The wins looks, you know what? As easy as that. It came up in my mind. I know what it is. This team is afraid to win. This team is afraid to win. When we win, we are scared. This team is afraid to win. From the moment that this team wins, they don't understand what they need to do. They are not used to win. They are scared. They shit their pants. As soon as we win, we are scared. Today Motta is really at fault. I think that this game is the end of Motta at Juve. I don't know how. I really don't know how you can continue. We had some examples this year. Empoli, Feyenoord. I don't know how you can recover from that. I don't know. That 4-0 at home is tough. And you know what scares me of a Juve that will again be there will be no words. Nobody will speak. It will be like it's normal. It will be like it's part of the game. Guys, 4-0 at home. It never happened since 67. I was not born. And I'm old. I was not born. Guys, GJustjuve is telling me vote Motta in or out, Beppe, please. But what kind of poll is this? A poll is 50-50. That's a good poll. GJustjuve, you know really well. If today I put Motta out, it will be a 99% of Motta out. We all know it. It's a shameful team. It's a shameful attitude of coach, not being able to prepare the team in terms of motivation, understanding the moment. He said something extremely. I will read all of you. I'm sorry, guys. I need to ventilate. I need to speak because otherwise I will break something here. I will break something here. You know that when you're a content creator, it's a 7-on-7. When you are a content creator of many teams, you always find joy somewhere because you are having the narrative of other teams that are doing well, and you push a bit more towards the positive when things are going bad for your own team, when you're speaking about one team only, when you are doing 7-on-7, and when that's the result. I'm tired. I need a vacation. I need to take a break from what I just watched today. I really need a vacation. And you know, the worst one is this team even seriously, even after the 5 wins in a row in Serie A, after the beautiful titles, after myself trying to motivate me to hope in something more beautiful. Well, you know what was my prediction in today's video? And in the pre-game of today, I said, I think it will be a 0-0. That was my most optimism prayer for that team. No way I saw that team winning. No way. I didn't see that team winning. After 5 wins in a row, after all the pages, after the hope, after I said 0-0. A team after all, seriously, yeah. For the first time after 5 years at Matchday 27, we're at -6. You have that opportunity there. You have an opportunity. I'm not saying that you should have gone and destroyed Atalanta. We knew that would not have been possible. But at least sense of dignity. No? A bit of sense of dignity. Play. Just play. Try. And if you don't want to, because you are really scared, I don't care. Go and build a wall. 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 What can I tell you? Go and build a wall. Organized wall, and go for that 0-0. No, not even that. Not even that. You were not even that. Let me read a bit of your comment because I have a lot of things that I need to read. Sader, this match sums up Juventus season. Thank you. Thank you, Saraz. I already read you. Abai, I already read, I think. Starting 11 and subs were wrong again. Thank you, Stefano. I already read you. Mr. Zeb. Let's buy some more trash players without balls. When you see a quote, man, guys, we will do the votes of the players later, or at least not the vote, but you can do the vote. I will do my explanation of the players of what I saw today. It will not be kind. I will not be kind. Guys, we conceded goal from Zappacosta. Yeah, there no balls. No it's balls. Time. No balls. Thank you, Giuliano. Rob Lewandowski. First big loss of Malta. What do Juve do now? Well, now they will do nothing. I will already anticipate you. I will already anticipate you. Now they will do nothing. Now they will do nothing. This loss, the how it happened. It's unfortunately, I will tell you, unfortunately, it's not the loss. Because the loss, whatever the result would have said, the loss would have meant you believe in the team, you think that you can really easily beat Atalanta, which should be normally, if you are Juve, you should beat Atalanta no matter what. You lose, you sack the coach. The loss was not enough today, but the how it happened. The 4-0, it's not even that result only, the 4-0. Not playing, not daring after 5 minutes, the wrong starting 11, playing with an unhealthy player. I think that this is the end of contract at the end of the season. This is we don't continue. This is we don't continue. As easy as that. This is we stop. So what do we do now? Now we try to find what did I say, Codino? What did I say? Guys, it's not me, guys. Some people are saying in the chat, finally you said it. I said nothing. Today, Thiago Motta said it himself. Today he showed it himself. You remember what I told you a few days ago? Not today, a few days ago. I told you, after the words of Cristiano Juventini, I made a live translation. That's the moment. I remember really well why I was making the translation of Cristiano Juventini the day after the loss against Empoli. Remember that he said, we continue with Thiago Motta? Do you remember that? I told you one thing. I told you. From now on, every single game can be possibly the game that will show the end of Thiago Motta. Could be the end of Thiago Motta immediately. Could be the end of Thiago Motta at the end of the season. But every single game could be. There is only one thing that could possibly save Thiago Motta. What was it? For the people that are loyal to the channel, you will remember them. I said what could possibly save Thiago Motta is qualifying to the top 4 minimum, but not only that. Seeing a constant growth of the team. That's what I said. No, I didn't say winning all the games. No, I didn't say winning the Scudetto, winning all the games. I said, from now on, even if I had the microphones, Juventini said, we believe, I said, you must. No. Guys, I said 12 wins. That was what I said. Me, personally, what I wanted to see. Knowing that it was absurd, of course. But what I said to reconfirm Thiago Motta for next season, I said top 4 minimum and constant growth of the team. That's what we needed to see to reconfirm him. To show that he had the locker room. That the team understand him. To see players, big investments like Koopmeiners working. Progress and showing is improving. That's what I said. And with the game of today, guys, with the goal of today, no. With the game of today, that's absolutely not what we saw. Pippin, a fan of 30 plus year, worst Juve of my lifetime. Worse, I don't know if worse, because the problem is that we have a memory of reacting a lot on what happens at the moment to forgetting the past. In the Del Neri, Ranieri, Zaccheroni, Ferrara years, stuff was hard. But you are a team that is coming from a second division. Here we don't come from second division, guys. Here we just invested I don't know how many money on the transfer market. You see what I mean? So the other one had a mini excuse. Worse, I don't think this is the worst. ever. But this one has no excuse. This one has no excuse. Don't tell me about... You don't need Bremer and Cabal to play a game where you can say, we played. We lost, but at least we played. You don't need them, huh? You can say we lost, but we played, we tried. We honored the shirt, we honored the badge. We believed in it, we showed that we wanted. It didn't happen, it didn't happen. You don't need Bremer and Cabal for that, huh? Matty, thank you, my friend. This is result of terrible summer mercato and a coach with zero accolades, just ideas. They may work time to time, but this is not the Juve way. Look, about the summer mercato, I think that Giuntoli has been wrong on not finding a second striker, not even looking for a second striker in the beginning of the season. Betting on two fullbacks from the next gen. Winter, too late with the transfers and also the quality of the transfer that are probably not the one that we were expecting. He has a lot of mistakes. Then if you go on the summer with Cope Manners and with Douglas Luiz, according to me, and Kefren Thuram, according to me, you are not doing any mistake. The mistake that you are doing is that you wait until the last day to pay what Atalanta was asking for you. That's a mistake. We said it a lot of time during the summer. At a certain moment, give up. We even said, you know what, go on O'Reilly, the one from Brighton. Remember that we said that? Instead of pushing, go for the new Cope Manners instead of going for Cope Manners from Atalanta. At the end, we all agreed that if he didn't bring in Cope Manners, it would have been a disaster because it has been announced like the player. Bravo, O'Reilly. Do you remember, Kenny? We spoke about it here on the channel. We said bring O'Reilly instead of bringing Cope Manners because of the money that they want. Then I think that he's not doing any mistake, technical mistake, if you build with Douglas Luiz, with Cope Manners, and with Kefren Thuram. Then if the two player, 2 on 3, one is totally absent. I don't even remember that he's a player of Juve. I don't even know how Douglas Luiz is playing at Juve. We are the 9th of March. I don't know what player Douglas Luiz is. Can you imagine? I know him from Aston Villa, but if it was a player that I never saw before, Colo is saying something important. I would love Motta to stay, but unfortunately Juve must now choose between the project or top 4. Look, after today's performance, I'm totally honest with you. I'm totally honest with you. After today's performance, how? It's not that you lost 1-0, that you lost 2-1, that you lost 3-2. The way how you lost, the way how you prepared the game, the how, the total how. I'm not sure if Juventus can... It's long, it's not 2 games that you need to play. It's 10. 10 games, I don't know. I don't know if Motta and team will be able to do something. A Tudor to shake up everything could be a solution, yes. It's true. It comes into my mind as well. Of course, it comes into my mind. Then, of course, you need also to convince a Tudor of come for 10 games. Will he do it? Will he do it? Because Tudor, with all the respect for someone that I really love, really respect, it's not the coach that you want to go with a long-term contract. It is not a coach for a long-term contract. Thank you, Matty. Lilgi, hurts to say Motta needs to go at least next year. It's tough, huh? can I tell you? Today, I can say nothing. But not only today, guys. We said it. The Empoli was tough. The PSV was tough. I don't think Motta will be dismissed now. There is the international break that is coming. I'm so disappointed in the team, guys. I'm so disappointed. I'm depressed. What I watch today, you cannot even defend. I'm trying to see what can we save. What can we save? What can we save? There is nothing to save. That's the worst thing. Douglas Luiz, we cannot save. Koopmeiners, we cannot save. Renato Vega could be saved. Yeah, it's not even our player. Colomonita is a fantastic player. What a beautiful impact. Looks like he has been contaminated by the Juve at the moment. Vlahovic cannot be saved. We are speaking about Di Gregorio can be saved. Di Gregorio conceded 4 goals at the end. Di Gregorio conceded 4 goals at the end. I don't know what we can save. The mentality of the players, the behavior of the players cannot be saved. Nico Gonzalez, a total disaster since games. McKennie out of energy. I defended even Di Gregorio this season when a lot of people were attacking him, but what can we save? What can we save? The build-up from Di Gregorio, I was expecting much better. If I'm speaking about the entire season, we're not speaking about today. The build-up, the pass accuracy, long balls, short balls of Di Gregorio were not great. Then now, today was the less good. If today you need to save one from the game of today, you save Di Gregorio. It's tough. I'm looking for things to save. There is nothing to save. Honestly, there is nothing to save. No, but guys, don't, guys. Okay, I expressed myself bad. It's not because of Di Gregorio, but it's not his fault because we received 150 goals on target. We understand. Okay, guys. Okay, sorry, guys. Yeah, it could have been 6-0 without Di Gregorio. It's 4-0. Okay, it's 4-0. That's the reality. It's 4-0. I cannot save a goalkeeper on a 4-0. That's the reality. We are conceding 4-0. We saw it. We played against, what was it the last time? The one of, what was the name of the guy that we played against? Montipo. We had 300 shots on target. He saved all of them, guys. And I have nothing against Di Gregorio. I have nothing against. I like Di Gregorio. I defended him the entire season. Today there is nothing to save. That's the reality. If you lose 4-0 at home against Atalanta, today there is nothing to save. Basta. There is nothing to save. You want to save people. I don't want to save them because today there is nothing to save. That's the reality. There is nothing to save. When you lose 4-0 at home, it's the worst loss in 67 in your home. You save nothing. Basta. Then if you want to save. I save nobody. It's obvious that Thiago Motta, thank you Allah. It's obvious Thiago Motta not and will not be the right coach for Juve. The players don't like him. It's damn clear. Thank you for your message, Allah. Luca, 24-25, Calcio Champagne. Calcio Champagne. It's a lesson, guys. It's a lesson that I hope now for the future. I hope for the future, Thiago Motta or not Thiago Motta, or the next coach or the not, that maybe some people will grow up a bit in thinking only the coach is at fault. Because don't believe, don't make the same mistake. I'm asking you, don't make the same mistake that you already did in thinking, because I was reading some of you, after the second goal you were looking for one person to blame. There is not a person to blame on the second goal. It's the entire Juve that is to blame, from top management to everyone. That's what you had to blame in how we entered that second half, which is a shame, which is disgusting. That's the reality. That's what you need to look for. And don't believe now, Motta is gone and everything will work. You can bring Klopp, it will not work. You can bring whoever you want. You can bring, like kids are still thinking about Zidane, because you can bring Zidane, you can bring Lippi, Trapattoni, you can bring whoever you want. That's not what makes it work. You need an overhaul of everything. You need a reality check. That's what you need. A reality check from top to bottom, from everyone. You need a Juve course. You need a Juve course. You need a Juve training. You need a Juve camp. You need a Juve camp. No. Don't make the mistake with a proven coach who would have done it. No. Don't make it. Don't make it, because, again, this is what you told me last season. That is what you told me in the past. And you will see how it will work. I always defended Allegri for that, guys. I always defended Allegri for that. Where people are, Beppe, but you never say it because you can't understand. You don't open your eyes, Beppe. He is the problem. He is, I heard words like he's the cancer of you. That's what you were telling me, That's what you were telling me. And I always told you one thing. You can blame the coach, but you cannot limit yourself to blame one person only, because you will do a mistake. You need harmony, you need direction, you need clear vision. Look at what Milan is doing. They changed 3 coaches. Don't tell me that they are all bad. Don't tell me that they are all bad. But look at the owner that is in USA, doesn't care. Look at Ibrahimovic, that I don't know for where he's coming, with a huge big ego that he thinks that he's and it's a total disaster. When the fundamentals are not there, you can put whoever you want, they will not work. They will not work. They can do a bit better. Of course, if you have a better coach, you have more probabilities to do well. Don't get me wrong. But it cannot be the only problem, okay? If you see today a Koopman, how he's shaking, how he's shitting in his pants every time that he has the ball that is coming towards him, we have a problem. We have a huge, big problem. It's everyone. They need a reality check. They need a Juve check. They need a course. A course of Juventinità. What does it represent to be Juve? What it is, you cannot accept something like this. You cannot accept something like what it happened today. You cannot, it's not the law to accept. You cannot let it go. You cannot let it go. I understand the 4-1 loss against Empoli when they took away from you 10 points like 30 minutes before. One of the huge biggest scandals in football, how they dare to do these kind of things. I can understand. I don't accept that we lost 4-1, but I can understand it. What we saw today, there is no off the field, this. You had the opportunity to do well. You had an opportunity to do well, and you messed up, and you totally messed up, and you didn't understand what you were doing, and you were shaking. You were playing like you didn't understand the moment. Thiago Motta said one thing before the game, which I agree with him. It's important in football to understand and to read moments of the game. Unfortunately, he was not able to read it. He was not able to read. He was not able to read what the doctors told him about Kenan being sick. He didn't understand that McKennie was totally out of energy. I agree with Alessio here with his message. I will come there later, but thank you for the donation. Alessio is saying it's the inconsistency of the whole management. Only letting Motta go won't change. I agree. You need a plan, you need a structure, you need clear vision of what you want, how you want. You need to be clear with supporter as well. Stop with that fourth spot minimum. You need to speak about fourth spot, crucial for the finances. We cannot miss that. That's what you have to say. On a sporting side, we need to compete. We want to compete. This is the history of Juve. We want to go for it. Are we sure that we can compete until the last day? Maybe not, because we are still in a growing phase. We understand it, but the mentality is that we aim to go as far as possible. I don't want to hear any more that shit of a top 4 minimum. Winning. Put that in the mind of everyone. Winning. I don't care about the way of playing, about the possession, about the tiki-taka, about this, about the expected goal. I don't care. All of that is the cherry to make it even more beautiful. The basic, the fundamental is winning. You want to understand it or you don't want to understand it? What are we speaking about? Victory is what you need to put here in your mind. You need to play to win. You need to play to win. You must enter that field with the conviction that you will do everything, that you will put everything what it takes to win that game. Sometimes it cannot happen, we know it, but that behavior, that mistake cannot be wrong. You must enter with the conviction that if you flop the game, you will not see the field anymore for 3 months. I don't want prima donna that are speaking bad about your club when you are in national team. Because they need to do something that are not in their characteristics. You're at Juve. You shut up. You stay on the field. All of you, not one player. All of you, you just shut up. You thank God, whatever God you believe in, whatever religion you are, even if you don't believe in religion, I don't care. Every morning, you say thank you that you have the honor to play and to train with Juve. You must have the honor to clean the shoes of the big players, if there are some, if in the future will be new players. That's what they need to put in mind. And who can do that? It's the management first, showing what it needs to be at Juve. That's the reality. I don't care about playing well, not playing well. We must be in the tunnel with here. La bava la bocca. Water there in the mouth. And we want to go. We want to destroy that field. We want that, unfortunately, the people that are taking care of the field the day after, they will have a lot of work because we destroyed all the field. How many times we run on the same parts of the field, how fast we were, how aggressive we were. What does that mean that we are scared to do a pass? Well, how did we arrive? How did we arrive on the 9th of March that we are scared to do a pass? That we are scared to take some initiative? That we are scared to receive the pass? That we are scared to play? That we prefer that the ball goes to someone else because we are scared to do a mistake? Because when you are scared to do a mistake, look what happens. You take 4. You take 4 and you are silent. You cannot even say yes, but. There is no yes, but. The reality is 1. You totally deserve to lose 4-0. It's not about playing for the shirt or not for the shirt. It's that they don't know what it is. They don't even know what it is. Thank you, Nevin. Scares me that our problems are way beyond manager. That's the problem. That's the problem that people, they still don't want to understand today. Mohamed Youssef, thank you, brother. What kind of team is being built after those weeks? No plan, an entire week. Bravo. We said, now maybe with 1 game a week, maybe we can say they had an entire week without excuses to prepare the game of today. They totally flopped it and totally missed it. And it's not about how you prepare the game in terms of the field, the plan. Guys, you could have prepared the most beautiful tactical plan today. It would not have worked. It would not have worked because you know what? The problem is not the tactics today or a lot of time in this season. The problem was here. We didn't. You know what we did? I tell you. You know what we did? Easy. You know what we did today? We protected them. And I am the first one at fault here. I said it in the live with the Rain Giants. I repeated it with Haj. I said, this team, they should not think or put in their mind, because we are Juve, we are obliged to play to win the Scudetto. You know what we did? And I have been wrong on that as well. We try to protect them. Thiago Motta yesterday said it as well. We put ourselves too much pressure and this. They always give everything for Juve. I can only be satisfied with the efforts of the guys. I cannot blame any of them for the availability, for the hard work that they put on. It brings me back to something. I had a boss one time in my life, and he told me, when your job is over, you can go home. When your job is over, you can go home. At the end of the year, if I have to make a decision between keeping the one that is working instead of 40 hours a week, that's on contract, that is working 60 hours a week, or a guy that instead of 40 hours is working 35 hours, but the one of 35 hours is actually doing excellent work and is delivering and he's on time and he's able to respect deadline, and the other one that is working 60 hours is not able to do the same work. I keep the one that is working 35 hours instead of 40. That 5 hours a week he goes home earlier, but he's able to do it. And maybe that's the problem. That we are rewarding a bit too much the hard work that is put in the week, and probably we are not really looking at what has been shown on the field. You remember when we were speaking about meritocracy, why Cope was playing, and we said that maybe he's, in the week he's showing that he's better than the other ones, maybe he's showing deserving, and yeah, okay, but at the end, what matters is the field. It's the Sunday. It's the result that you are there. It's what you're showing there that is important. You can work instead of 40 hours, I told you can work 70 hours. You can work 80 hours. If at the end the result is not the same as the one that is not working, we have a problem. Maradona, would he have played with Thiago Motta? I don't know, because Maradona was probably working 5 hours a week. But then, when it mattered on the field, ragazzi, Maradona was Maradona, the best player of the world, all time. It will ever be. So please, if there is one thing that I would love to see in our Juve from next season, is that we are rewarding the results. And not how we this, that's on top, huh? That's on top. Then if you have the perfect combo, a player that is delivering, and on top of that working and being an example, like a Cristiano Ronaldo, for example, if we have a prime Cristiano Ronaldo, then you're double satisfied. I don't know if my example is clear or not, guys. Maybe I went a bit too long on it. I didn't finish the message of Mohammed. No plan, no style, no concept of play, no spirit. A coach that is just watching like us. How is this a different team than last season? It's a different team. Unfortunately, it's worse. I can tell you it's worse. It's worse. Alex Juve, my friend, gasp shows all of us that Motta is not the way. I don't even think that it's Gasperini. Guys, today, honestly, I tell you the truth, it's not Gasperini that is winning it. It's Thiago Motta that is losing it. It's the team that is losing it. Honestly, honestly. Today, it's not Gasperini that won it. It's us. Then, on top of that, Gasperini is a strong coach. We know it. But if you see, until the 30th, it's not even that we saw a fantastic, great Atalanta. Juventus that killed themselves. Thank you, my friend. They got Ciao Juventini and Bellanova for the Cope money, basically. Cope entered worse than a sick cannon somehow. Their stubbornness is hard to watch. It's true. It's true. It's true. That's why I always tell you, when you're speaking about giving the money to Napoli for Osimhen, forget about it. Forget about it today. Forget about it today. I'm trying to find some words of Thiago Motta. Here. That's the one I was looking for. I was looking for that one. The words on the Scudetto. We are sad and disappointed. The story of the Scudetto, now we won't talk about it anymore. We have to start again immediately against a strong team, against Fiorentina, and look forward. We don't like the defeat, but it's different from the one against Empoli. We started well today, guys. Guys, with all the respect, with all the love, with all... You need to learn how to speak after a game. You really must learn how to speak after a game. Sincerely. You cannot say, now we won't talk about it anymore. No, I wanted to talk about it. What does that mean? Now, finally... No, he didn't say finally. I'm interpreting like that because I didn't hear how he said it. But I can imagine that that's what they are speaking about. How can you say now we will not talk about it anymore? What does that even mean? No, I wanted to speak about it. Some people said, Beppe, you see, we didn't have to speak about it. No, I wanted to speak about it. After Atalanta, after Fiorentina, I wanted to speak about the possibilities. I wanted to speak about believing in something, because that's the only way. What does that mean? We don't speak about it. Now we will not speak about it. That we are happy that we don't have that unnecessary pressure. No, we had to have that necessary pressure. We must have that necessary pressure of speaking about the Scudetto. I am not ashamed. I'm not afraid to speak about the Scudetto. I don't want to be afraid to speak about a Scudetto. It should be the normality. It should be strange to not speak about it. What does that mean? Finally, we are happy. It's one thing that we have less to speak about. Now, finally, we can think again about our top 4 that was, no. I don't care about top 4. We need to go for it. At least in behavior. And if we don't, you know what you say in front of the cameras today? You know what you say today was unacceptable. We didn't enter well. You cannot tell me you cannot tell me we started well today. What did you start well today? It's not true. We didn't start well today. You know, and go here. Watch it here. It's written here that you didn't start well today. It's there. You had 5 minutes of ball possession. That's what you had. 5 minutes of ball possession. 5 minutes of ball possession that was sterile. Ball possession for nothing. Loser mentality. That's the reality. And that's not only on Motta. Don't make mistakes, guys. That's not only on Motta. Loser mentality. At least we don't speak about it anymore. What does that mean? You know what you had to say in front of microphones? Today we didn't play well. We made mistakes. It's unfortunate that we lose today. Because losing today means that unfortunately, at 99.99% we are out of the Scudetto race. And that's a pity that we are not there, because would have been beautiful to do it. It's not over now. Unfortunately, we lost. We need to get up again and entering the top 4, whatever it takes, and we will do it. That's how you need to speak today. Okay? That's what you needed to say today. No, it's the wrong word. Unfortunate. It's not like we were. It was unlucky. That's not what I meant. Unfortunate. It means it's a disappointment. That's what I meant. Sorry, guys. You know that English is my 4th language, and when I'm pissed off like that, I use sometimes words that is not correct one. I'm sorry. It's my bad. I need to pay attention to when I speak, or I should just close the live and not speak about it anymore when I'm pissed off, because I make mistake. If people watch the live of today, you know that everything except of unlucky. Yeah? Thank you, Paul. Today, Motta proved me that he's not Juve material. He's not worthy of the Juve legacy. Today he showed. He had an opportunity. He missed it. Alejandro, thank you, my friend. It's not only that today everyone is not good, but under Motta tactics, the players has no fixed position. So explain me, how are they going to be able to give a pass to another player? It's no longer there. I cannot explain you that, Alejandro. I cannot explain you, because I see a team and I cannot even look. I see a Cope Manners entering. I say, okay, we'll play there. I don't know, in the middle of the field. No, he's there on the right side. I really cannot. I cannot. And I don't understand the Juve. I don't understand the changes. I don't understand the positions. I don't understand there is too much I don't understand. I really don't understand this team. Thank you, Bogdan. And also people that receive the membership from Bogdan. Thank you. Juve it is. HDMI. The beautiful super sticker. Thank you, my friend. We try to go a bit faster. Stefano became member today. We have a mentally lost team, and manager prioritizing club investment and neglecting the badge and history of the club. Uh, look, that you are obliged to pay attention to the finances. Unfortunately, we are in 2025, and since 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, even if we were not aware of it, but you're obliged. You're obliged to pay attention to the finances. The problem is that if you don't prioritize equally, I'm not saying more, equally the sporting side, you miss 11 millions for not going to the next round of Champions League. Or probably even more if you were able to beat Bruges and Benfica. I don't think it was that difficult to go through. You don't play a final of Supercoppa while you were winning, and you miss money there as well. Now you're out of Coppa Italia and you will not go to that 4-team tournament of Supercoppa next year, and you miss extra money. You know, you probably should have be happy because the money that would come from the Club World Cup would have generated extra revenue for a more beautiful Juve in the future, to continue to build, to accelerate that financial problematic of Juve. Today it will be to actually compensate the loss of what we didn't do in the other competitions, Coppa Italia, Champions League, and depending where we will finish in Serie A. You see? So I don't agree of not prioritizing the other one, but you should go with a 50-50 on that. Neglecting the history of the club, I cannot say if they neglect or not, but I don't see a strong band feeling with the past, and I'm missing it. Emran, beyond disappointing, Motta, thank you, my friend. Motta simply doesn't have the character to lead Juve. Time to see a coach with big enough for our team. Big enough, that means that you need to pay him, that you need to find him, and that he needs to accept it. Stavros, my friend. Ferrero Scanavina Elcon, show up or out. I'm tired. 34 months with us. Thank you, Stavros. I know a lot of people are pissed off. Thank you, Juve it is. Alejandro with another message. Motta isn't transmitting the correct mentality to the players. Besides, there is no leader in the locker room. Loca hasn't demonstrated, neither McKennie. This project already failed. We need another one. The 9th of March. Yeah, we can say it. The project failed. Project failed. Of course, you couldn't win immediately. We want all of us to win immediately. But here we see no progression. We see zero. Mohab is saying, I don't know if this is as before, but what is your opinion about Motta as a coach for Juve? As before. It's time. I think we are speaking about it the entire season. You know, you can watch the previous video. What is my opinion about Motta? That at the moment it's a failure. We cannot say that it's something that is working. I said, unfortunately, and I was the first one to back him. I wanted him even before the season of the miracles with Bologna. I really believed in it, but I said, guys, it's not about I believe, I don't believe, I want, I don't want. It's the reality. You need to open your eyes and say the truth. The season is not good. The thing that I wanted from Motta was not only the top 4. What we wanted from Motta was top 4, and now with 1 game a week to prepare the game without these mistakes. You have an entire week to prepare it. He said it yesterday. We had an entire week to prepare. We are ready. No, we were not ready. Mentally, we were not ready. And that's probably the biggest disappointment in Motta, that never he was able to give a growth into maturity of the team and himself on the bench in terms of we are not afraid. Yesterday he said it again, we were praising the efforts of the team instead of the results of the team. But that starts with the management. So again, I will tell you, if you believe that it's only on Motta, you're wrong. You're wrong. It's not only on Motta. I see my friend Mohammed El Shahali in the chat. Thank you, my friend. Our Juve, I want to cry. This is the worst moment in over 18 years as a Juve fan. We have been through hell in more than 4 years now. Enough. I can understand. Thank you, my friend. Tariq, John Elkan time. Nobody should be safe. Imagine if you are out of top 4. Whoever comes, imagine if you are out of top 4. You cannot be out of top 4. You cannot. I think, I tell you the truth, being out of top 4 would probably be, honestly, the biggest defeat, the biggest shame of the last years. Much bigger than everything that we saw. Missing top 4 would be the biggest mistake. If you miss top 4, everyone needs to go. Everyone. Ahmed, where is the pride? How will we end this? I agree. I don't know how you will get up. I really don't know. Nirai, Fiorentina is not an easy game. I know. I said it. I saw them today again. They lost. Napoli was much stronger. But they are stronger than us. They are stronger than us at the moment. They are. I never wanted Allegri to leave. I think how much I defended last year Allegri on a lot of things, because again I hate the witch hunt. It was time for Allegri to leave as well. Would never have worked. Thank you, Cassie. Antonio Gaeta. This Juventus has become a core to watch. It's tough. I know. It's tough. Even for me, guys. A lot of people said today. I think one of the first times some people said, Beppe, you are not in the game. You are not in the game. You are not good today in the watch long, which I know myself. I know it myself. And it was right. And it was the first half, not in the second half where we were losing 4-0. But how can you comment what you are watching? How can you what can you say? How? Alfio Acafuti. Beppe, Motta was made so many mistakes. I agree. But how can the players perform this poorly? I also agree. How can we expect different next season unless we restart? Look, I don't like Napoli. You know it. There's one thing that Napoli did well. They had a Scudetto team where there were a few changes, but not that much. The core was there. Napoli's Napoli. The president, De Laurentiis, had that egocentric moment of I am the king of the world. We want to win the Champions League now. We want to give continuity to wins. And he decided again to do everything his way. Total failure of a disaster, what he did. He has been humbled a lot, De Laurentiis. Did you hear him speaking this year? He doesn't speak, He doesn't speak this year. But he did one thing. He said, all in on winning the Scudetto again. Immediately. Before the Scudetto team that we had will totally be dismantled. Then they made mistakes again because Kvara is gone without replacing. They are putting him in difficulty, even if I think that Napoli has big chances to win the Scudetto. But they did one thing. Is we need to go to win immediately. Juventus, they don't have a winning Scudetto team since long. But probably what we miss is that we must win immediately, not build. We must win immediately. Mitch, first goal was illegal. I'm not even sure if it's a hand or not. I think it's more a shoulder because I watched the replay between two. Look, when we win, I love to complain about the referee that are disgusting. When we lose like that, not too much. Even if it was, I think it was not, but if it was, it's a game changer. I don't even want to speak about it, Mitch, honestly. Alessio, it is the inconsistency of the whole management. I already read you. Thank you, my friend. David, shit game, but our young management deserves another year if we get Champions League. We've seen glimpses of great football under him. I don't know which games of great football you saw, David. To me, it's not the glimpses of great football that will convince me to continue with a coach. What convinced me to continue with the coach, top 4, not top 4, winning the Scudetto, not winning the Scudetto, is building a team that believes that they can win. If you tell me that we saw against Como the first game of the season without our signings yet, you had actually 2 months to prepare that game of Como. Yeah, Verona, yeah, and then it was over. Then you remember, we are not able to play against low block teams, and we have difficulties to have low block teams. Como and Verona, the first and second game of the season, not something else. Difficulties to score, difficulties of this, difficulties of that. Then, last week against Verona. The first half against Inter was a disaster. If Inter, they don't win 3-0 against us in that first half, it's because of them. Because Lautaro, he decided to put the balls on the moon and so on. And then we do well. Then we do well in that second half, and we deserve that win. But that first half is disaster against Como. Is the game of Como where I said we absolutely don't deserve to win that game? I don't know what glimpses of great football I saw under Motta. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, some sporadic moments like that. Yeah, but that's not according to me, David. I respect, of course, your comment, huh? But according to me, this is absolutely not what I care about. I personally never cared about these glimpses of beautiful football. I don't care. I really don't care. Great football. What great football? Until last month, we were never able to do more than 2 wins in a row. That's what I care about. Colo is saying, and a lot of people are saying, man of the match, Di Gregorio, when losing 4-0, we don't understand how it is, how disaster that is, and he's totally correct. Totally correct. Ahmed, brother, Habibi, it's very sad to say that, but I believe time will show Motta benefited more than Juve benefited coaching Juve. I believe he will now go and eventually make it with others, not for us. Look, I always said that I think, honestly, that he will become a huge, big coach. I'm convinced about it, and I repeat it even today. Yeah? I really believe that Thiago Motta will become a great coach. Do we have the time to wait 3-4 years? Pirlo, I said he will never become a great coach. Probably one of the best footballers of the world, but I never thought that he would become a great coach. I don't think so. At the moment, I'm right on Pirlo. Motta, I think he will become a great coach. But not now. Today is far. He needs to learn a lot of things. Communication, pre-game, post-game, during the game. Lineups. There are some things he needs to learn. Really. Luca, thank you, my friend. I miss the times when we still had the hope to turn games until the last minute. There is no grinta at all anymore. Only small glimpses, fino alla fine. This is what Mohamed said before. El Tactico. He said, you lose me. I think that was the comment. I don't remember word by word, but I think he said, you lose me when the fino alla fine is out. It's true. Huh? This is what did I say for the first time that I have the channel? I told you that this season, what I regretted the most is that never, I really believed in Juventus being able to overturn a result. Not that I don't want to believe, huh? Don't get me wrong, huh? I want to overturn. I want to go and win. I want to believe. But that team has never been able to transmit me we can do something. And if you go back and listen to the watch along, what did I say? I say clearly, I don't think that we will be able to score one goal. I said it on the 1-0. I said, I don't believe that this team will be able to score. We need 2 goals to win. I don't even think that we can score one. But it's not only today. It has been like that the entire season. Tony, Beppe, mate, we lost our symbolic DNA since our logo lost. That's a discussion that, according to me, makes no sense. We have no leader, just average players, calma managers, and stupid transfers. But even on the stupid transfer, I don't entirely agree. Today, of course, Nico Gonzalez is not working. Koopman is not working. Douglas Luiz is not working. But if you're totally correct and honest, Koopman is that you overpay, is one of the best midfielders of Serie A. Douglas Luiz was one of the best midfielders of Premier League. The formula that you are able to take Douglas Luiz is chapeau, really. Thuram is a good transfer. No, I don't agree. I don't agree. No, guys, you don't understand. If we speak on the 9th of March, of course, it's a flop transfer session. Of course, it's a stop. Of course, it's a flop transfer session. Of course, they don't deserve to wear the shirt. They have been really bad. But if you're speaking about the summer, I will continue to say that midfield of Douglas Luiz, Koopmeiners, and Thuram had everything to do well. Different characteristics that should have worked and clicked together. Then at the end, it didn't work out. That's the reality. It didn't work out. Yes, we flopped for a reason or another. Then on paper, what can we blame? We can blame that, of course, you wait until the last day to pay what Atalanta asked for you. That's something that we can blame. I agree. But nobody could have doubted Koopmeiners after 3 seasons in Italy. Nobody could have doubted him. I can blame him for not signing a second striker. I can blame him, and I blamed him in the winter. It was the first of 2 sessions of transfer market where he started. I believe, guys, he started. The core where we really needed the most was in that midfield that we were complaining since Pirlo, Vidal, Pogba, Marchisio. People were even complaining after Matuidi, Khedira, and Pjanic, and they didn't like them. But since how long were we saying our midfield? That's what they did first. Then, yes, I said it many times. What we can blame? The timing of the signing first. Not a striker, as Vice Vlahovic is another one. Relying on Milik is a mistake. Then you cannot do everything in once. But these players are not working. So today, guys, today it's correct. Then that change of logo, for me, that's I will not spend time in speaking about that change of logo thing, because it's easy as a hardcore fans to focus on these details and looking. You need to do something. You did a big change, and honestly, that's, according to me, the least of your problems. Actually, it was a solution. It was a solution because you wanted. It's not about ugly or not ugly in terms of merchandise, but you need to know. You need to understand, guys. You need to understand what it is to hit the roof in Italy, and you're obliged to go bigger, out of your boundaries. You need to go international. Too long to explain. Anyway, then on a lot of things I agree with you. Leadership is totally lacking. Average players, probably right, even if I cannot believe that some of our players are not better than Brescianini, Zappacosta, and Kolasinac. Raffaello, Beppe, thank you for being real about Juve. What's your opinion about the Mazda job? When would you sack him? What would your approach be for the summer? I think I answered that one already a lot of time. What I would do with Motta is, I said, top 4 is not enough. I said before today, top 4 is not enough, but I need to continue believing in what we are doing. And today he didn't show me. So he has 10 games to change it. Would I do it today? If you have another option, why not? What is that option? Because people are easy to speak in the chat, Tudor, but does he want to come for 10 match days if you don't believe him? If you don't give him a contract or a vision or something, why would he risk? Be honest, guys. Why would Tudor risk to be the coach that was not able for 10 games to change Juve and to miss top 4. Why would he do it? Because at the end, he's putting his face. And you know what will happen? People will blame him. And instead of taking another team next season or in 2 years after the experience at Marseille, where he did well, I would... Tutor already gave way more to Juve than probably Juve deserved from him. So there is no solution. I don't know. If you give him a two-year contract, that's another story. But 10 days, I really doubt that he would do it. Carl, the team is lost due to the amount of instruction and identified by an inexperienced and weak coach. We need a strong coach with proven record. Thank you for your opinion, Carl, and your donation. Nicola Belotti. Buonasera, che cazzo di messaggio è? Ma che cazzo di messaggio è? Dai ragazzi, un po' di rispetto, non so neanche chi sia. Non so chi sia. E comunque dai. No, non posso ringraziarti per quel messaggio perché comunque è qualcosa che qui non accetto. Non so neanche chi sia, però chi sia, queste donazioni non vanno bene. Questi messaggi non vanno bene, non sono tollerati qui sul canale. Ci vuole un po' di rispetto per la gente, anche se ricordo che non so chi sia, non so se lui si comporta bene, male, se è uno che è definito un leccaculo o uno che attacca la sociale, non lo so, però noi dobbiamo essere molto più educati. Vasiliakos. Tonight, Motta had to say I'm sorry. Yeah. I agree. Even if I said earlier I don't care about excuses, I wanted answers on the field. Top 10. Only Black Voodoo magic from Zidane can save us. He would certainly bring on an era and the mentality of success. What do you think of Zidane as next coach? I answered that well a million times. Zidane is one of my favorite players. I would love to see him again at Juve, but this is absolutely not the moment for Zidane, and we cannot afford Zidane, and he doesn't want to come now at Juve. So 1 + 1 + 1 makes totally no sense, and I don't even think he would be the right coach for Juve now. Labont, same mistakes all the time. McKennie 90 minutes. Thiago Motta thinks Scope is savior, letting sick players play. Di Gregor always passing Nico, but fino alla fine. Samson the Great Man Mighty. Mamma mia, what a beautiful name. Samson the Great Man Mighty. Monsieur. You should start, Monsieur. Monsieur Samson, the Great Man Mighty. I am not mad, just disappointed. The players' attitude and some of the passes was shocking. Hope Juve bounce back against Fiorentina. I hope so as well, Sam, but bouncing back against Fiorentina, I can tell you, even if it will not happen, but even if you beat Fiorentina 4-0, it will not even give me the hope that we can finish the season greatly. It will be a game by game, guys, surviving until the end. What I was really fearing is happening. Like Cristiano is saying, disastro. It's a disaster. What I was fearing is happening. I was fearing to explain you an end of the season with the fear of not entering top 4. Of course, we will not have won the Scudetto. Of course, but it would have been beautiful. Also for next year, these are the fundamentals that you are putting for next year. You don't win, but you fight until the end. You learn how to deal with pressure of Scudetto race. Something new for all these players. Christian, terrible game. Only good thing was that I got to meet Chiellini and Pirlo in New York. Bittersweet, but Forza Juve. Hey, you know that I went last week in south of Italy with Torricelli. At the end, there was no game because they postponed it to Monday. But normally it was for a watch party. I didn't go to the one of New York because they didn't invite me or I was not needed there. I was a bit like, it would have been fun to be there in New York. Not that much for Pirlo and Chiellini, which is always nice, of course. But because I have so many friends that are there. Marcella, Stay Halma, that was here on the channel like 2-3 weeks ago. Marco Messina, Christine Kuh. I have many friends and a lot of people from here in the chat. It would have been fantastic to meet all of you. And I was thinking about it before the game yesterday as well. I saw some picture. I said, it's a pity that I didn't go. It's really a pity. I would have loved to be there. And then when I saw some pictures of how they were watching the game on a 4-0, I saw some pictures going through. And also seeing so many sad Juventini, because what do you want to say after a 4-0, guys? The mood is not there. The mood is not there. I think it's good that I passed. But I'm happy for you that you met Chiellini and Pirlo. Babajide, thank you, my friend. Really, really appreciate it. Now we are how much? We are still nearly 500 people. Steve Slick is there together with us as well. Chiesa will win the Premier League and possibly Champions League. Close at Juve. Look, you know that if Chiesa doesn't get the required minutes in Premier League, he doesn't even receive the Premier League medal. So it means that in his resume, he will not even have won the Premier League. Then, of course, looks like they will win it with a lot of game in advance, which means that at the end of the season they will probably rest a lot of players playing him, and he will receive it. But officially, if you don't play a certain amount of games and minutes, you don't even receive the medal. So forget about it. Then he will receive it because they will focus on the Champions League. But technically, so far is not eligible for the medal at today. In the future, I don't know. Nano, thank you, my friend. Beppe, first, thank you for so much for all the work that you do, even in times are rough or tough. What are your thoughts about the lack of Italian in the squad? Does that affect the green tab? No, I don't think so. I would love more Italian. Some people, they believe I don't want Italian players in Juve. I love Italian players. I would love more Italian players. I would love, if you tell me, I would love 8 Italian starters with 3 foreign players like I have been used to in the past. But 3 big ones, 3 huge big ones. In the past we had the three Germans. We had a lot of great 3 foreign players. Unfortunately, the quality of Italian players decreased. On top of that, the Italian clubs are asking way too much money. But I don't think that's what. I don't think it's not because you have less Italian players that the grinta is not there. I don't think that's one of the problems today. Do I want to go for more Italian next summer? I don't care. If they are qualitative, yes. If they are not and also for the right price, yes. If not, no. If you bring me Tonali, I would be happy with Tonali. But can he? Can he? Hassan is asking me the same question since I believe 1 hour. But Hassan, we just speak about that. It's actually how long? When did the game end? I believe like 2 hours ago. It's 2 hours that we are speaking about Motta. Beppe, straightforward question, because your opinion mattered to me as Juventino. What is the best decision to take right now? But it's 1 hour that we are telling that. 1 hour. There is no best decision today. Today, the best decision is to unfortunately, to go towards the top 4. What do you want? How can I answer straightforward? I know what you want me to say. You want me to say out, and then who comes? You have someone? Go for it, huh? Yeah, if you want to sack, if the club wants to sack Thiago Motta because they don't believe in him, because the players don't believe in him, because they have the answer ready, let's go for it, huh? I don't know. I really don't know, guys, what you want to hear from me. I have no solutions because I don't know what it is. The season is gone. That's the reality in terms of dreams. Now we are living a nightmare. The nightmare of a team that is not able to play with a little bit of pressure, that will now have a lot of pressure. Because I can tell you, this team, that excuse of the pressure for the Scudetto, or there was no pressure for the Scudetto, because would one of you be angry with the team if we would have fought until the end of the month of May for a Scudetto run and at the end losing it and finishing 3rd? I don't think so. Nobody. I think that we would have just stand up and say, bravo. Brava Juve, you were out of it. We had really difficult times, but at least we saw what it was to fight until the end. We tried. Brava Juve. Okay, we wanted to win because we are winners, because we are Juve, but we were not ready to win. Let's be honest. Bravo for the other ones. Now we go for 25-26 where we really want to win it. But at least we experienced that run until the end. So there was no pressure to win the Scudetto. Now they will play with pressure. And this is worrying me. Paolo, ciao. When the big moments arrive, you find out who you are and where you stand. This is our moment now. Blame who we will and why. It's true, huh? It's when you are confronted that you know who you are. Thank you, Baba. I think one of the major problems at Juve is the recruitment process. Players like McKennie, Kalulu, Timothy Weah, for instance, are not good enough for Juve standards. Look, if I'm totally honest, I think that no player is good enough for Juve standards from our team. None. Zero. Bremer, based on there. Honestly, none of them. for Juve standards, I love 23-24 of McKennie. I loved even more 24-25 of McKennie. Now he's tired. He's playing, but he's tired. He's not delivering. But if McKennie is one of your top players, we have a problem. With all respect for Wes, because you cannot blame him. You cannot blame Wes. He's doing fantastic well. He's performing super. I'm super happy for the guy. I say thank you for what he's doing. But if you're speaking about Juve standards, if he is your strongest player, we have a problem. It's not McKennie the problem. The problem is the other ones. Because for Juve standards, all the players should be over McKennie, and McKennie should be the last. So I'm not criticizing McKennie, guys. I'm criticizing the standards of Juve that are not there. That's the problem. That a lot of players, even Cambiaso, whoever, are not Juve standard. And I'm not speaking about the qualities. I'm not speaking about the qualities only. There are qualities as well. But it's qualities plus behavior, character, fearless sense of going, and the attitude, the aura. That's true. That's the reality. Dave Rock said, you cannot change the whole team for the coach. Change the coach for the current team. But Dave, we did it, last season. We changed the entire team for the coach. Not only for the coach, but we changed the entire team. God, so you know what I'm so angry about. We start a new week, a long week. We start 3 weeks of disaster. Whatever happens with Fiorentina, even if you win. Now we have 1 week of hell. It's not even funny to speak, to create. What do you want me to create as video? I have an unboxing to do. Is it fun for people to watch an unboxing? People, they don't care about unboxing. I will work on it. I will ask some support for a beautiful editing of the video, and people will not watch it because people don't care. And it's correct. People, they want blood. They want change of coach. They want out. They want. No, but you can think about beautiful things. I promise you, I want to do nice content, different content. But this team, they don't give me the opportunity to do nice and great content. For real. Seriously. Ahmed. I saw nothing, no heart, no fight, no character, no solution. Brother Beppe, Conte, Zidane, Gasperini, you're honest out. Any of them realistic? Realistic. Zidane, no. Zidane is not realistic, guys. I don't know why we are still speaking about Zidane, guys. It's not realistic. Gasperini could be realistic at the end of the season. Conte could be realistic at the end of the season. We spoke about it. I made a video about it, by the way, last time. Could be realistic. It was the day after the interview of Cristiano Giuntoli. Because nobody believed in it. In Cristiano Giuntoli's word. Deschamps, I don't think it's realistic today. Deschamps wants to finish his era with France, going to the World Cup in 2026 and then pass the torch to Zinedine Zidane. But I tell you, I don't care about who the coach is. Will be give my Juve back. Give my Juve back. Give my Juve back. The fundamentals, the minimum requirement. Seriously, the minimum requirement. The minimum, that is giving everything, not being scared. You play at Juve. Why are people saying that I need to go to Mallorca? Yeah, but of course I'm tired about this Juve. But if I go away, what then? If I go away, I think I would be a real coward, no? Leaving the community alone in the most difficult moment. No, I would go away on holiday to Mallorca when we win. When it's easy for the people to survive, to be happy, to find a smile. When you don't need me. When we win, you don't need me. It's when it's difficult. And today we were a lot of people during the game watching. And it's over now. It's over. Forget about it. It's time. We were 850 that were watching a watch along. Then we reached 1,200, 1,230. From tomorrow it's over. Even Fiorentina, you can win. It's over. It's over. We gave up. Today we gave up. We threw it away. We threw everything away. It's not easy. It's not easy. No, it's not easy. It's much bigger than what you think. Much love to fans. Thank you, Paolo. Especially those at the stadium and your work on the channel, and those tuning in. Rough year management, very vulnerable. People told me, Beppe, don't continue to read the words of Motta because you will get even more angry. It's not hard to put my face on it. It's not hard to put my face on it. It's just a pity. It's just a pity that you cannot do it with nice things. You cannot find joy. We cannot find joy. The worst thing, and I want to resume it like that, is hearing Thiago Motta, no, reading. Then tomorrow that's the video I will make. Tomorrow I go with that video, because I will try to find it. But hearing Motta saying finally will not speak about Scudetto anymore, it tells you everything. As if it was a relief. What are we speaking about? What are we speaking about? Again, we are overprotecting. No, it's not only him. It's not only him, guys. This reflects what we are today. The players, the management, the coach. This is the first thing that you need to work on again. But we are saying it's longer. I wanted to take a break and come back, but it makes no sense. I think that we said everything. Yeah. This is exactly what I feel. This is how I feel. Before the game in yesterday's press conference, it was already a general feeling, but the press conference of yesterday, the post games of today, the way that they were, it's this: overprotecting parents raise weak children. Yeah. Chiesa was not a good mentality player. Guys, I'm pissed off to continue to read Chiesa. Chiesa is not a good mentality player. Chiesa is not a good mentality player. The other ones we can discuss. Chiesa not. Chiesa is not to be put in next to these other two or to a lot of other players. Chiesa is far from being a mentality player. Not a good player. Not a good. Anyway, we did win a few today. That's right. That's right. We did win a few. Then that we miss leaders. That's correct. That we miss Kiev. I don't know. How is it possible? Like, how is it possible? I miss nobody, guys. I don't miss Soule, I don't miss Heisen, I don't miss Adrien Rabiot, I don't miss Dybala, I don't miss Chiesa, I don't miss Del Piero, I don't miss Trezeguet, I don't miss Vidal. I miss Juve. I miss Juve. That's the truth. I miss Juve. Not the players, not the management, not Lippi, not Allegri, not. I miss nobody. I miss Juve. I miss Juve. Ciao a tutti, grazie.